And we are up.
Awesome.
Fade in. That'll be a nice one. Ooh. Beautiful.
So cute.
A voice, yes, that's me. Hello, yes, welcome to Dream Day 6. What was my subtitle? Ready, Steady Dream, I think. I didn't get as much time to faff around with choosing a bunch of them this time. It was just throw whatever sticks to the wall.
Well, it works.
Super. So I always like to hear. If anyone has any issues with the music, I obviously don't want it to be too loud. So if there are any, if it's difficult to hear any of us, then obviously let us know. And we'll adjust as necessary. Otherwise, I think we might be good to start.
Wonderful.
Oh, more people showing up. Who dat? Ah. I forget that Atta announces when people arrive, but not. Or she appears whenever she emotes. Emits, even if we can't see the emit, so every once in a while the hologram just appears and doesn't do anything.
Oh.
Well, yes, welcome to Dream Day. For people who've been here before, welcome back. For anybody new, welcome if this is your first time. We've got a surprising number of first-time entries this, exactly, at this Dream Day. And as may have been mentioned, in some places we do have a presentation in the middle. We'll see how timing goes and whether we want to break, whether we want to do it before or after the intermission. We'll leave that at the discretion of ourselves and our presentation as plural, because they're both here. So let's just bring in, we have got the following wonderful list of people who have attended this time. Presentationers, yes, thank you. A few very well-known names for regulars of Dream Day. A lot of new names as well, as I've said, though not necessarily people who are unknown in the community, to be sure. At the moment, we have a few who aren't here just yet, so the schedule may fluctuate slightly in its order. But we will proceed as much in the order as we possibly can. And fortunately, we have our first person already here, which is fantastic. Let me just select that. Boo. Beautiful. All right, let's get going. For those who haven't attended before, you're very welcome to join us as we tour the dreams, or if you'd like to just stay and watch the live stream, you're very welcome to do either option. Terribly sorry for anyone who was expecting the signs again. Due to time constraints, we weren't able to make them, but they're still there. They still exist above the booth. They just don't say anything. And we have with us Martin today as our first. Let's just get him in here. Did not expect that to make a noise out loud. Whoops.
Hey there, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Hello, Martin.
Perfect. Hello.
Been a while.
That it has.
Welcome. Always lovely to see you. It's nice to see you. You've brought a new dream to us today. A new project, I'm taking it.
Yes. Yep. This is Spartopia. I did have a description, but I don't know if that followed through. But it's a Spar dream. But yeah, it's new, so excited to share it.
Fantastic. Yeah, the description we got from the form was still a work in progress, which, I mean, it's not wrong, but...
Okay, I thought it was a little more detailed than that. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Do you want to describe what your dream is, I guess? Do you want to do the live presentation on your description?
Sure. So it's a Spar dream. It is kind of a combination of some of the older versions that I've shown you all before on Dream Day, but it is a Spar dream that you can spar other people in. You can level up. You can also gain your own familiar, and you can also do trivia in the bar system. So lots to do. Excited to show it off.
Trivia was a surprising one there. I'm looking forward to seeing that. fantastic. Well, let's get... There we go, if everyone wants to jump in. So it's been a while since you've submitted. About how long have you been working on this project?
It's got to be about 4 or 5 months.
Okay.
Kind of here and there. Yeah, it's been a little bit of time, but I've really kind of sandwiched all the things that I've learned over time together into one dream this time.
Oh, that's very fair.
Fun. I don't want to ruin it for everyone on the live stream because also is loading pretty slow here.
Yeah, I don't know what on earth happened to my download speed, but I am crawling like it's 1998.
But the art you have here with your buttons is very cute.
Oh, thank you. That is a combination of Wisp and Peep. Shout out to them. Thank you for your help, y'all.
Some.
I can't wait to see it once I eventually load. I actually had this problem earlier when I was trying to get to, I think it was Allegria Island. It took me about 2 minutes just to get there, which I was really surprised about.
Oh, jeez.
I just noticed in the main dream, Buffy the Bug Slayer just said, "Wow, where did everyone go?"
Uh-oh.
I
tried to accommodate for all the people, but it's sometimes hard with Dream Day, so.
Oh, there we go. Let's choose, say, classes to continue. You got it. Oh, a few more options than last time. Cool. Let's see now. I will go with a... Probably better as a fighter than anything there. Boom. Oh, we've got a little button. Boop. Oh yeah, this looks very familiar.
Yeah.
Weapon, pause. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fantastic. So you said you've been working on this for about 4 or 5 months then?
Yeah, yep. So it's been, it's gone through several versions. This is the most recent and the one that's going to stay. I completely redid it a few times because I was just so unhappy with the flow of it, but now I like the flow. So, yeah, so you'll enter the dream and you'll have a map button that appears as well.
Oh, yeah, so there
I'm
is.
happy to show you around if you'd like.
Oh, wow, that's fantastic. Were these the buttons you mentioned that Peep and
Yes.
Wisp helped you with?
Oh, actually, this is actually my, so I spent a lot of time on opengameart.org and I kind of copied and pasted a map into existence through various sources.
That's a creative way of doing it.
Yeah, yep. So these are say commands, so you can say the command that you see, and you'll be, flow into another part of the dream. If you want to walk through, that might be easier, just so you can get the lay of it. And then also, if you click off of the map, it'll go away. Yep.
No. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have any custom art assets here, or because I'm seeing some of the nice 32-bit defaults here?
Yeah. Yep. So there are a lot of different kind of pop-ups that you'll see. I did kind of scour the Roamheart archives for a lot of this kind of art that you see, the icons and such.
Oh, okay. No, that won't take me anywhere.
Okay. I can lead you around if you'd like. I have
certainly, yes, absolutely.
My little Spartopia here. So we'll go back to the beginning.
Yeah, totally fine.
So if you go to your left, you'll be, and this is not going to be an all hands on deck situation. So if just Elso wants to show it on the live stream real quick for ease, that'd be helpful. But this is the shop.
Oh wow, I see. Yep, there is not a lot of space in here. Oh. Would you like to purchase enchanted weapons? Why wouldn't I? Oh, wow.
That NPC looks a little bit familiar.
Hmm.
Where does it?
I think it kind of looks like maybe a Dr. Cat that we know.
Oh, of course, yeah. It was the lack of kimono that threw me off.
So here you can, if you have enough coins, get the weapon, and this is different for each class. So you can
okay.
sell and buy.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
I can't sell my paws. That's a pity. Oh well,
Exactly,
good to know, I guess.
Yeah. So this was created with the help of Ziller. He helped me create this shop, which was and iced with the DS, but the buttons and such he helped me with. If you go out of the shop, which is just through the doors, we can go to.
I was just admiring the patches here. What's the clock on the left hand side? The grandfather clock?
Oh,
I think that's a James patch.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
I'm
cool.
pretty sure.
I just didn't recognise it. Oh, yeah, that little smiley face tells me that's definitely correct. Coming back to the path.
So, if you go to this part, this is where you can collect kiwi for coin. Putting it in the grate will give you, and there are different timers, and there are different.
I got one.
Coins.
I see.
And if you hit the sign, there is music, but I don't want it to interfere with the live stream. So there is music on this sign, and then entry music, and then in all of the spa rings, there are different music that goes along with it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Very ambient. I do like that you've combined a lot of these like aspects from your previous submissions into this new map. And I gotta say, like, I totally understand sometimes just deciding that you need to start from scratch. I've done that a number of times where it's like you can't add on to it anymore the way that you want to, and the easiest way forward is just to scrap it and start over. But this is really nice looking for sure.
Thank you. So I'll show you a few other places around. We can, I'd like to show you kind of the bar area. This is, if you move into the table, you'll get a menu pop up.
Whoa. Oh, what do I want? Let's think. Oh, Cocoa Delight sounds nice for the frigid temperature I'm stuck in at the moment. Oh, I have to order it. Okay, I thought it was a button I had to press. Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's not a
A
button.
Cocoa Delight. You pay 1 coin. Oh, cool. I thought I would on Starlight. Oh, okay. This is saying everyone's right.
And then there's a food menu as well, but we don't have to go through that. But if you click into it, you can say food, and it'll pop up with the food menu.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, these will do things for you in the dream, but they don't have that capability right now.
I just realised the name. Welcome to the Sippy Cup. Oh, that's a really cute name. I also see it says here that you can start a trivia game here.
Yes, you can. Right now, the only category that works is for Cadia. So,
nice.
If you say trivia, so if you say an exclamation point and then trivia, you'll be able to play it.
Ooh. They get to choose the first category. The choice is for Cadia or coffee. Oh, okay. Let's go for Cadia then. As he said, only one working. What is the continent of Furcadia officially called? I'm immediately thinking I'm just getting lost on RuneScape continents.
Oh, somebody already said it. Cool.
Oh, Kasuria. Wow, that was quick. Oh, okay. I want another one. Let's see. Furcadia. What year did Furcadia have a Kickstarter campaign? Oh, let's think that was 2012. Nice.
Nice.
Furcadia again, why not? What is the prime of the beacons named? Oh no. Thought that was the name being submitted there. I don't know very much about the primes either. Oh. does it keep a score of who's scored how many points, or?
No, not yet. It will eventually. I haven't put that together, but that is something that I'm going to strive to next.
Yeah, I was going to say, as a concept,
and
I'm really impressed by the idea of it, yeah.
I was going to say, I didn't get my credit for Kasuria there.
Oh, yeah, I should really add who says it. It's only been me testing this out, so.
That makes sense.
Yeah, if we want to move to other parts of the dream, I do want to just get to like the familiar part, because I think that one is pretty cool.
Absolutely.
And I'm actually going to give you also a certain amount of coins, so you can buy one.
Cool, yeah. I'm not complaining.
1 second while I do that. Hold on. All right, I'm having trouble with it, but I will. If you have, how many coins do you have right now?
I have 9.
Oh boy. Okay, you need 50. So, oh gosh. See if I can get this to help. Because there's some cool pop-ups that happen when you have a familiar, but you can, so essentially you can, I'll just show you where the familiar
in the stream chat, Twitch and Peeps say that they have quite a bit of money, so perhaps they're willing to purchase familiars for us.
Wow.
Oh, great.
Right, where am I going? Sorry, I was checking the chat. Oh, no, that looks very familiar. I don't want to go in here. Oh, thank you. All right, where are we going?
So if you go to this person over here, you can buy a familiar, and it won't let you do it unless you have the coins. So, but what happens is a pop-up comes out, and it has your choices of familiars. There's 3 right now. You can have either a cat, a dragon, or a kiwi. And then you will be able to go over here, which I can show you if you don't mind me just showing what happens when you have a familiar.
No, definitely. Go ahead. Where am I going? Sorry, I was just checking the
You're going to go through the door.
Ah, the big door, yes.
There's some impressive doors.
Yeah, tell me about it.
All right, so if you guys want to take a seat, that'd be cool.
I recognize that avatar there.
Oh. 1 second.
We'll gather around while you encourage your familiar.
So if they don't have a certain amount of happiness points, they're going to be unable to spar. So mine is a bit low, I guess. But I'll have to go and fix that. But essentially what happens in the ring is that you can the familiar
Beagle says that they have one.
Here. Oh, cool! If you wanna test it out, go ahead.
Aww.
Let me see if I can.
1 below 5.
Peep wants to know, how do you level them up?
So that part is not available yet, but you'll have experience that will.
Who the hell?
That will get. Whoa.
I think you've got someone that needs kicking. Oh, hang on. There we go. Lovely. Sorry, you were saying.
So essentially what happens is what you just saw, and it's not working for whatever reason so specifically, but your familiar will be able to spar with the trainer, and the cat and the Yeah, I got the items mixed up, but the cat in the back is supposed to disappear, and then it reaches out. But the leveling up of the familiars won't happen yet. You do get experience points each time, and each time you fight, your familiar's happiness will go down, based off of because they're getting tired from fighting. So that'll be the next piece that I'm going to set up.
Oh, that makes sense. Out of what you have at the moment, is there a part that you're the most proud of? Is it the familiars, or is there another part?
Yeah. Well, there's another ring that is pretty cool that we can go to real quick.
Absolutely,
It's
yeah.
a monster ring that you fight different monsters each time. This doesn't need a familiar to fight, so... Oh. Whoops.
Oh, did I lose you? Oh, no, there we go.
Nope, but Beagle's the crawler now.
I'm going to get over here. There we go. Nice, better view platform.
So there's a new monster that appears each time that you fight. So.
Oh, I know it was scrolled up. It was deliberate to, not give a platform.
So a new monster will appear each time that you fight.
A level 8 pixie has arrived. Okay.
Well, that's a scary looking pixie.
Yeah.
Not the nice kind.
Eventually, in the darker part across the bridge, you'll be able to fight monsters with your familiar, but I haven't done anything with that yet, so that's why it's blocked off. And the leveling for the furries does work. It does work. So if you get enough hit points or enough experience points, you'll be able to level up, and the rings will adjust to your level. So even when you fight an opponent, it will adjust to the level. So.
Oh, that's useful. Well, I remember the combat system was very comprehensive the last time with the last stream that you submitted to us.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely nice to see. Still there. What's the? Yeah, sounds about right. What's the thing you're currently working on for the dream?
The familiar piece is still being built out. The spar rings are pretty good, and then the trivia category of coffee is still being built out. So I do want to have other things happen when you spar, so you can kind of defend yourself or attack more often. So I'll be working on that next. But I want some variety when people are in the ring. So.
That's very fair. Yeah. Out of the other locations, is there anything that's largely incomplete yet, or is it mostly there?
Well, there's a spot to fish that's still being worked on, and then the monster part, but most of it is pretty done for now. Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, I like that. Roughly how big is the map? How much of it have we seen already?
This is it. Yeah, this is the map, so it's pretty small. The fishing part is in the other piece, the main map, the main not familiar part, but that is attached to like the Kiwi part. But it's a pretty small map for now, but I'll probably build it out bigger with some other ideas eventually.
A level 6 terminated the turkey. Oh no.
Yeah, and there are some holiday monsters as well. So there's a Santa and a turkey.
Wow, well that was an incredibly one-sided fight there. Wow, that was quick. Well, what are the other holiday monsters? Are there... Actually, why don't I just go in? Hang on. Bonk. A hellhound.
Well, that one's animated.
Yeah, I did try to do some animation for this. So these are also from Open Game Art, and this had a sprite sheet that I tried to do it with. So.
Oh no.
And I have one of those as a familiar.
Oh, I got defeated and I'm now in the hospital. Ah, well, that's very interesting. Let me see what else we have got. May your memory be a blessing. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I got incapacitated like that. What is pond? Oh. Oh, hello. Who are you? Say fishing to learn more and get a fishing pole. Does this work or does this not?
So it doesn't work as I want to yet. I've been having some issues with this, but hopefully it'll be resolved soon.
That's very fair. What other mechanics are you looking to add to this?
I want to have a little bit more variety in the rings. I want to have a little bit more weapon choices and magic choices for each class. And the familiar piece, I want to build out a little bit more to have a little icon appear when you are in the dream. So when you arrive, it'll appear to like greet you, which I think would be kind of cute.
Oh, that's nice. The last dream that you had, Judgment Isle, it had a questing system. Have you abandoned that, or?
For the moment, but I was thinking about probably putting in some quests a little bit here and there, but not as detailed as Judgment Isle was.
Was there a problem with it before, or is it just not the direction you wanted to go in?
Yeah, it wasn't working the way I wanted, and then I guess I got sick of it and tried again. So I may, now that I'm a little bit I guess more into the Dragonspeak stuff, I might try again. So
that's very fair. Are there creatures that will pop out of the water and eat you? I don't think so. Oh, well, that's really cool. So are you, I think I asked earlier, which one are you working on next? Is it the fishing or the trivia or the familiars you're advancing next?
All of it.
Oh, okay.
All of the above.
I might as well have a variety of things to work on. I can understand that.
For sure. Yeah.
Well, that's good when you get stuck on one thing, then you just kind of like move on to another until you circle back.
Lord knows that's how I've done my dream weaving, so I can definitely understand that. Super. Danny, is there anything you have?
Gosh. I mean, nothing in particular. I really like the buttons that you have on screen. I think I don't know, just like interface buttons really make a dream feel very polished. I know I've said that before with like custom interfaces, but I guess I do have a question here. Your map, this is actually how your dream is sort of laid out, right? You have the start, and then off to the left was the shop, and then there was the sippy cup. So this is actually fairly accurate, even though it's all open game assets. That's pretty cool.
And I want to put a follow feature on it, so like when you're in the Kiwi place, it'll kind of track you. I have it loosely set up, but I haven't implemented all the DS yet, so it's not live yet. But that is my goal for the map.
That would be really cool.
I just see Beagle and Peep running around stealing loads of Kiwis.
Getting rich. And the Monster Island, that's the bit where you're going to be able to fight with your familiar.
Yep.
Nice.
And you will be I'll be implementing a furry versus furry, so you can fight your familiar against another person's familiar.
Oh, that's cool.
Awesome. Very cool.
Thank you. I'm proud of it.
Are there rare payout? Are their payouts different depending on?
Yeah, it's a
wide. Roll?
It's a wide range for the rare ones. I wanted to give that just so it's not like really unequal of like you only get this amount with green or whatever. So
yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting really unlucky catching these. Is that one? Oh yeah, it is. Yoink. Oh no, I got stuck. I don't know why, but even stuff like this, I always find it quite enjoyable when even your means of making money can feel quite engaging.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, got another one. What do you fetch? Nice. That's a good amount of money.
11, yeah.
Cool, yeah. Super. I think that might be everything then at this point. This is really lovely to see. It will be a real pleasure to see it in the future. You are uploading in Allegria Island, aren't you?
Yep. Down by the it's called the Dreaming Sands, I think. That the beach area.
Yes.
Okay.
Super. It will be a real delight to check out this in the future, and especially if you submit in the Who said, do I pronounce everything wrong? Is that because of Allegria Island by any chance? Is it not Algeria? Is it? I don't know. Don't listen to me. Fantastic. Well, super. Well, yes, we'll hope to see you next time. That's for sure. If you're going to submit this, always really nice to see these advance. And thanks a lot for showing us around it. It's fantastic. It's really nice to see. I really like this map. I think that's a really... You don't see very many dreams where the map is from a top-down view versus an isometric view.
Yeah.
So that's nice to see. It's still very readable, even though the perspective change has occurred.
For sure.
Yeah, great. That was my hope. So hopefully it's not too little text. I know it's a little small, but...
no, I mean, there's only so much you can do working with the space that you've got.
Right. Mm-hmm. It is a small game screen. I can read it. My eyes aren't that great, so...
Perfect. Great. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm very interested in Monster Island. That looks really ominous off the coast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will be. It'll be the darker part of the dream. So, yeah, looking forward to showing what's next.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for showing up. Always a pleasure, as always.
Likewise. Thank you.
Thanks.
Really should have put that streamer mode back on. I didn't expect it to make the Discord noises. Right, okay, so our next entry is Zehela. I don't think they're here right now, but they have requested that we go through them with the tour, so And no Silvered Rain Cloud either, that's a pity. Oh, never mind, they are. Whoops. I didn't even notice they were there. Whoops, that's, yeah, sorry.
Well, we'll come back to
yes,
Zalua,
we'll come back to Zalua. Just going to quickly move the highlight. And we are, that is on the third. Yes, that is the third. Bonk. All right. Let's just fade. If you'd be so kind to make yourself known in one of the voice channels in Roamheart server, we'll bring you in and we'll have a nice little chin wag. Can't believe I didn't notice them come in.
I was going to say, I mean, at least we know we can contact them on Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Let me just mute the stream first. Yes, please do. We've had problems before where people haven't done that. Oh, never mind. And then Zalua shows up. It's fine. We'll get to her. We'll get to her second, third even. Hello, welcome.
Hi. I heard you, but you were a little bit quiet.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Fantastic.
I think my microphone might be a bit ancient, so it might be a bit quiet. Sorry.
We'll make do as best we can. So, hi, welcome. I'm so sorry you submitted this dream 3 months ago. We've only just now been able to get around to it, but...
Fine, don't worry, it's fine.
But yes, welcome. Would you like to introduce yourself for everyone on the stream?
Hi, I am Sylv. Hi. That's it, really.
Yeah, fantastic. It's usually, let's see, we've got the name, obviously, pronouns to refer to during. No?
If you have a preference.
Oh, sorry. They, them.
Oh, okay, that works. Fantastic. Do you want to introduce your dream, or do you want to let the blurb you gave us, I can just read that out, it's entirely up to you.
I can't even remember what I put, but basically it's a handmade dream. So I've always had a dream of making my own dream from scratch, basically with all my own patches, and that's basically what this is.
Oh, wow, okay.
So,
oh,
it's still
fantastic.
So it's still not quite finished. I still want to fill out the dream a bit more, but yeah.
That's very fine. That's what we've got this for, so people can show us them at any stage. I think our record for shortest dream worked on at a dream day was 2 weeks before they submitted it.
Sounds right.
Yeah, so we do get dreams in all stages. Put that there. Right, so we are on number 3, so let's get number 3 in here, and off we go. Hopefully I'll be there sometime before the hour's up. So while we wait, how long have you been working on this dream?
6 months-ish.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, on and off, anyway.
That's very fair. Hopefully I'll get in sometime soon.
I have a lot to say, but I don't want to ruin it, you know?
There we go.
Okay,
wow.
The patches are great. I love it. It's so, like...
Aww.
I arrived and I was like, I haven't seen anything like this yet. These are really great, so you can tell that they're custom.
Yeah. Oh, like I really like this dragonfly here. That's really neat. I like the little frames of animation for the flaps of the wings.
That is absolutely ancient. I did it ages ago, like about when I just joined for Arcadia.
But it's very cute.
Yeah, and it's also instantly recognisable exactly what it is, and that's pretty much that's always the thing that you want, really.
Yeah.
Super. Wow. I really like the trees as well.
Thank you. Some of them are a bit crusty, but they do fulfill us, so it's fine.
Sometimes that's how it be for the background stuff. I really like all your ground cover. It feels really natural.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's always a thing when it comes to things to put on the ground, especially things that you're just going to walk over. It helps a lot to have a lot of things available like this. So it's very, 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 very nice. That sign's just... Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness.
This was a radical change. Wow. And
I love the ambience in here.
Yeah, I was going to say the ambience and the effects, like this water dripping here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because it's been a real labour of love, so...
Yeah, no, I can tell, yeah.
I'm going to blow your minds even more. I did every single patch on my phone.
On your...
What?
Your phone?
I did not expect you to say that.
I guess I remember you in Frick Central talking about patching on your phone, but I thought that was just a way to pass the time. I didn't think that you were building a whole world from it. Oh my goodness.
Everything is pretty much everything is done on my phone.
Wow.
Oh, I can walk in here as well. Nice.
Yeah, the water's a bit janky, but it's fine.
Oh, and there it is again. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I really like the water dripping. And the did you do the lighting yourself as well?
Yeah, all the lighting's my own.
Wow.
I think I used maybe the default shade, but the light is my own.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gotcha.
Cries into
crystal.
What on earth is going on? Let's see. What about... Oh no, I genuinely thought there was a place to walk. Is there anywhere to go through here, or is it just go back?
This way to this gap here. This.
Oh, that tear in the fabric of reality. I see.
Yeah, and then everything goes insane.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. Can I just lay on? No. There we go. That's perfect.
I love the moon fountain thing that you have going on. It's so beautiful, and for whatever reason, it makes me feel like Sailor Moony. I just love it.
Yeah, so this is going to be basically where I'm going to hopefully upload all of my dreams in, so people can just visit them when they want to.
Oh, is that what these portals are for?
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to be upload portals. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, these crystals are so cool.
Yeah, I really like those. I like these tiles on the wall as well. This is really neat. Like the way that the bricks are cracking away. Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Not a huge fan of whatever this is coming out of the wall, though. I like the look of it, but I don't want to get anywhere near it.
I was going to code it so that it just held you in place, but then I was like, I don't even know how to do that, so I will do that now.
That's very fair.
And then to get out of here, you're probably going to have to go back to the grove, so it's !grove, which will take you back to the start. And then I can show you more of the dream.
Sorry, one of our later contestants was asking what was going on with their... they've never done this before, so they're still quite... What on earth is with these horses? I think I'm a bit too big for this, but... that's fantastic. So, okay, sorry, I need to go back. I've been blown away by the visuals of this stream so much. Why do you make these patches on your phone?
Yeah, I just find it easier, ironically enough. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fair. I mean, if it works, you know, not going to knock it.
Yeah, if you want to get back, press put exclamation mark and then Grove, Grove.
Grove. Oh, yeah, back we are.
And then through here's the lakes.
And there's Zalura asking what's going on. Super. All right, let's go this way. Oh, and there we go. Got it right. Oh, wow. Are those? Oh, the lily pads. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I really like these floating candles as well.
Yeah. I like glowy things, so.
Well, I think if you've got the knowledge of lighting, it's definitely the it's definitely good to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I struggled with the lighting a little bit, I must say, but.
Oh wow, there's a lot of them.
There is, yeah. The lake's quite big actually, and there's little waterfalls and scenes and things.
Oh wow, this just keeps going, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And then through here's the rose gardens, which I like the roses anyway. I think they're pretty.
Oh, I don't mean to sound really bland, but I really like this patio furniture. Bit small for me again, but oh, and a separate back. Always nice to see that.
Yeah.
Wow, what an adult. That's great. Can't go wrong with a good patio. Oh, what's this?
A little library looking.
Oh, this was had a bit of a TARDIS thing going on here, with it being substantially bigger than I thought it would be. Wow.
Oh, I love the bookshelves.
I'm hoping to fill up all the bookshelves with, when you bump into them, it'll tell you like a bit of lore about like the world and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really
so nice.
We were actually literally just the other day, Danny and I were talking about a really grand library kind of patch, because there are a few out there, but there aren't very many of them, and they are very. They're always very grandiose. There's never a subpar one, you know. And case in point with this, like, wow. Oh, I've got myself stuck by mistake.
Oh no.
One more, thank you.
I didn't realize that I was leading so many people.
Yeah, tell me about it. I like the ladders are interactable. I'm going to avoid interacting with them because otherwise I'll get stuck on them, but I really like that. And these piles of books as well, this is nice.
Oh, is that a beanbag over there? Looks cozy.
Yeah. Is it? Oh yeah. Perfect. Ah, fantastic. What are you... Sorry, I need to get back to my script before I get blown away by this even more. Is there anything that you're presently working on for the dream?
So I've just finished working on the Witch's Cottage, if you wanted to see that.
Oh boy, we haven't even got there yet. Yeah, let's go.
No, it's actually quite big. It's bigger than I thought it was.
Oh, wow, okay.
So this is the outside of the Witch's Cottage. It's just like a little bit of farmland and stuff.
Whoa. I love that cow. That is a nice cow. I love the big ears. Ooh, oh, there's a chicken there. I was wondering what I was getting stuck on. Oh.
Aww.
Good produce. That is fantastic. I love that.
Little carrots and stuff. I like that.
Yeah. And I think that's turnips. I think some onions and fantastic. Sorry, I think I missed where you went. I think this way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then in here is the actual cottage.
I like the glass windows on the outside there.
I struggled so hard with this.
Wow. Oh yeah, I like the fire here. That's the ambience from the fire. That's really nice. Oh, and there's a bug collection on the wall. I see. Oh, that's so cool.
I like the how it feels kind of like hazy almost.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I was trying to go for it's kind of a dark cottage, but then everything glows in it. So.
Yes, you've certainly achieved that, blimey. Is it just this room, or is there additional rooms in here?
It's just this room.
Ah, okay. That's right. Wait, can I pick that? Oh no, I can't.
I mean, there's the dirt road, but there's nothing much on the dirt road at the moment. It's basically like an entranceway to other areas that I've got planned out. So, I mean, I can show you that if you want, but...
Certainly, yeah. Sorry, am I looking at the wrong person? Oh, no, I was following the wrong person. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, yep. Cool.
Oh, wagon.
Yeah.
Who is in that? Oh, it's Veep, of course it is. I like this bench. Oh, that's nice. I like that.
So this is going to have like 5 different areas you can go to in it, but it doesn't go anywhere at the moment.
Yeah. I want to ask about the barbed wire component of this fence. Are they keeping something out or in, or what?
I don't know what I was doing with that. I just fancied it. I fancied the aesthetic, I guess.
Yeah, that's very fair.
I mean, I like it. I see over here you've got like a graveyard going off into the distance there. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that will actually be a door to the graveyard.
Okay.
Because I've used like scenes to try and sort of show where things are going to go.
Yeah, I like that.
If you put lights in there, it can be a raveyard. That's fantastic. Is there any feature in particular you're especially proud of with the Dream? Anything you want to bring special attention to?
The Witch's Cottage, because that took me the longest.
Very fair. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's at the moment anyway. I have some crazy plans for the stream, so watch out. But that at the moment, that's one's my favourite.
Yeah, no, I can see why. With the lighting, it's definitely got a very good look to it. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Are you looking for feedback or people to come and hang out? Any specific feedback or anything like that?
Not really at the moment. I just made it to challenge myself, really. I mean, if people want to, it's nice to hear that people like the Dream. It's really, really nice, actually. But that's it, really.
Well, the fact that you've made all this yourself is very impressive. It's got, especially because there's so many different themes here. It's almost like 5 or 6 different kinds of patches all combined into one.
And I will be releasing the patch to the entire Dream as well. So
wow.
So.
Well, fantastic.
That'll be awesome. I'm sure much appreciated by the community.
Yeah, definitely. Especially a lot of the ambient and lighting for one are fantastic. I think where was it now? If we go back to the Grove, there was some, especially some of the. I didn't notice those little. Are those mice or rats or?
Mice.
Yeah.
Nice. But especially a lot of the things in this cave in particular, these are really, yeah. Oh, I didn't get to see that really big droplet before. That's really nice as well. Fantastic. Then, Danny, do you have any other questions or?
Did we see all the areas that you have made? I just want to make sure because I will I'm gonna come back later if we didn't.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I'm very excited then in the future to see where your doorways go because you had that mushroom door and the graveyard door, and I'm just excited to see what you do with it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes. Thank you so much for submitting this. This is absolutely gorgeous. I'm genuinely. Every part of that got a little bit better. Like that, you've made all the patches here, and you've also made them on your phone. For if it works for you, it works. That's just still really surprising to hear. Because the quality, I never would have guessed that. I think is my big thing because I'm not great at art anyway, really. So.
Thank you so much.
Super. Well, really, no, thank you for submitting. This has been fantastic. We hope to see you next time. We usually have a new Dream Day every 3 months, so it will probably be the beginning of March. So if you've made more progress, do absolutely submit in the future. That would be a real pleasure.
Will do. If I do any more to the stream, I will.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for coming along. Really, as I said, it's just been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow. That was wow.
Definitely a surprise.
Yeah, I didn't expect. It's not like I went in expecting anything bad or anything, but I did. Did not expect it to go quite like that. Let's see. Yes, Salura is here. Fantastic. Let me just move this for a second.
Channels that are available, any of the voice channels, and we will move you in.
Mm-hmm. sorry, and we're back. Let's just bring in... And there we are. Hello, welcome.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning indeed. Hello. So sorry we had to skip you earlier. That was just...
No. I was asleep anyway.
Fair.
So it worked perfectly. It is a rainy morning in Seattle. How is everybody doing?
Fantastic. It's very cold here in London at the moment. Not raining, fortunately, but give it a little bit, and I'm sure it will.
We're doing a lot of rain here.
I have not heard your voice in years. The last time I heard your voice, you left me a voicemail message on my phone.
Yes, I remember that. I was even saying to Danny when you submitted, because we were talking about. I saw Club Nocturne, and I thought that does ring a bell. I can't remember why though. And then she mentioned there's an avatar that might be a bit risque for Twitch. And mentioned the specific details of it, and I went, "Oh, I know exactly who this is." So that was a very funny aha moment that I had yesterday when I realised who you were.
I was actually dared to make all of the risque avatars because the people in question were like, you're in Fern, you might as well work with it," and I didn't really want to do this. This was supposed to be an Imaginarium style dream.
Yes.
But they were like, well, you got to do something. And I was like, fine, what do you want? And as a joke, they were like, I like big butts. And I was like, okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
And they can't lie about that.
Truly. One of my favorite artists, not Sir Mix-a-Lot, to be fair, although my dad has run into him at the grocery store. Apparently he lives up here. I've never met him, but all right then.
Fair.
To each their own. One of my favorite artists is the one that does Kayla Bunny, and I was like, that body type is so weird. It's like a bottom heavy vase, and I was like, how does that creature move? And I was fascinated by the concept of what are the logistics or the physics of how this creature moves. So I just, as an experiment, started to animate. And I was like, okay, well, now I have a character that's this particular fake alien species. I'm just rolling with it at this point. And then people were like, you have satisfied the ass people. What about the tits people? And I'm like, okay, all right, fine. Let's do one. I ended up making a dragon because I was like, what species could use some tits, I guess? Because I'm only going to do one. And I thought they were going to say fox because foxes are goddamn everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so they were like, no, do a big titty dragon. And I was like, okay, but I'm going to name her after Elvira. So she ended up being Darvira.
Oh, fair. Oh, that's fantastic.
It was going to be Dravira, but Darvira was easier to say. So I just went with it.
Very reasonable. Well then, with that stellar introduction out of the way, do you want to introduce your dream for what you have for us today?
Fantastic. What would you like to know? Story, where it came from? What would you like?
If you just give an introduction, like a little description of the dream, just in broad strokes, and then we'll hop right in and take a look at it.
Logline pitch. Got it, Captain. Okay,
yes.
So this is Club Nocturne. The basic premise is that there are were creatures on the Earth. They get their magic from the moon, such as werewolves. They become werewolves during a full moon. What about when it's a new moon? They go on vacation. Where would they go? The moon. Obviously, we have other were creatures like were hyenas, were bats, and also the denizens of the moon, the jade rabbits, the jackalopes, the beaver people, so on and so forth, based on Chinese mythology and also the Great Moon hoax of, I think it was 1830. So I just incorporated all the fun moon mythology that I could into this lore, which I've been, slowly workshopping over the years. It's still a work in progress, but that's essentially the basic premise. It's just kind of a love letter to all the funky folklore surrounding the moon. And disco. I love Studio 54.
Cool, yeah, that is very fair. I was going to say that the more you started listening, the more I thought, well, this is coming from every corner of the Earth about moon mythology there. So that's very impressive.
Everybody on Earth pretty much can see the moon. It's one of the only things that we as humans really share an experience of, like the sun, the moon, dragons, archetypes, things that we all can observe in the heavens. in a funny way, the heavens are universal.
Yeah, that's very fair. Super. Well then, let's get in there. Let's see, we are doing 2. So there we go. Everyone can hop right in, and hopefully I won't be here for 20 minutes loading this time. Oh, it's not looking hopeful.
Because I have got to actually head to work shortly.
Roughly how much time do we have for you, with you?
I would say, if I'm gonna give us a little bit of late leeway, we've got about 10 minutes.
Well, we've better get a move on then, haven't we?
Indeed. I have things sort of prepared. Luckily, we do not have too much ground to cover. I decided with areas I was going to do a less is more approach. For me personally, even though I adore dream exploration, I also like to be able to invest in a small area and just have lots in it.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. And I also don't
like... It makes your dream look more populated, you know. It's... How to put this? The shelf looks bigger with more books on it.
The phrase I've often seen is the less is more approach, especially when it comes to dreams. The only time that less is a bad thing is when we do Dream Day and we've got like 40 people following us and there's not enough space in the dream for it.
Here's hoping. Regardless, I have teleports to go from place to place. The ! Command should help you access, the different teleports and different things. There's also a couple secret areas.
Cool, well, we're looking forward to that. Well, if it does come to it, just to put it out there, if you do have to go, that is fine. We will continue the tour as best we can.
And I will pop in on Twitch. I work in a Pokemon card shop at the moment, so I'm allowed to hang out on streams and stuff as long as I get my work done.
Very fair indeed. That is fantastic. Well, at the very least, you should catch the tail end of us nosing around the rest of your dream if we can't cover all of it in, I'd say, about 8 minutes now with the time it's taken me to load this thing.
I think we'll manage.
It's not even your dream is especially large. For some reason, my internet's just really slogging this...
There's my big blue fluffy boy. What's up?
Oh, wow. I have suddenly changed it to a different one now.
Yes, that one is animated. I see people have found the dancing animations.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I love the illusion of life. I love the illusion of life, and when you lay down, it's kind of boring. Everybody looks like they're away from computer and asleep. So what I did was, if you idle for long enough, you teleport to the dance floor. I have eliminated the laying down position, so now everybody just kind of like dances when they're idle. So at least the ambiance of the club looks active.
I love that. There's no AFK fluff pit. It's you go to the dance floor and you're working it.
Yeah, you're working it. Like, if you're not talking, you're dancing. And you can just sort of pretend the music is loud in there. We are bumping Daft Punk. We are going for it.
This is fantastic. Awesome. I love this. We've had a few dreams in previous dream days where the headline event has been everyone getting into a dance party at the end of it. So I think I know what we'll be doing when you leave.
Abso-frickin-lutely, my friend.
Fantastic.
Cute.
The art style in particular is so... I still remember... Was it Fenlock before?
Someone's found the dragon.
That was me. I'm going to swap back. I got scared.
Yes, the only thing I'll say is that we're definitely not prudes in Roamheart, but Twitch kind of is, so we just need to be careful of what's on the screen. Otherwise, we've got no issues with it personally, but...
nothing is unclothed. Darvira has a bikini, and the Kosovar have booty shorts, at least. Unfortunately, the booty is only so tameable at that magnitude.
Yeah, that is very true, isn't it? Fantastic. Well... Why don't you show us around then, and we'll have a nice look. Oh god, I can see it already.
Yep, there you go. Enjoy that. All right. So, obviously we are in the carnival section. I take feedback, when somebody tells me something as best I can, and somebody was like, "You start," because the dream used to start in the sort of landing pad, and it was supposed to look like you were walking into this cave club. But people were like, yeah, but you want to start with the exciting stuff first in a dream. So I just said, okay, ported people right next to this trampoline over here. But it was supposed to be like the entryway into the bar. So I'm actually going to do !bar and head over there. We are in Christmas mode.
This bar is I recognise this very well. I remember coming here when you were first working on this stream.
Hell yeah, man. So here's the default mode.
Oh, wow,
Birthday mode.
Love it.
The candles are blow-outable, which is nice. We have a St. Patty's mode. And we also have Halloween mode.
Nice,
so
love that.
Seasonal.
Yeah.
But yes, right now we are in Christmas mode. The things on the wall change according to what holiday it is. And I decided to do a fun thing called the inspect command. So, RP things, people don't usually do the colon. So if you do inspect while standing in front of certain things, it will actually give you flavor text. I would say a lot of the code in this dream is flavor text.
So if okay. So it's different. It's a different approach to versus bump commands, for instance.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
you can look up at the ceiling. I was going to do the floor, but I thought that would be kind of funny. Somebody has found the moonwalk pendant, which makes you moonwalk backwards. Unfortunately, it has a difficult time with doors, so the doors are very much dependent on which direction you're facing in, so the best way to navigate with that pendant is actually to teleport. But yes, this is the bar. It has an animated bartender. This is our Goth Girl Tuesday. Once again, the illusion of life. She does have idle animations that change every so often. Some ear wiggles, some blinks, some tail wags.
Oh, yeah, there we are.
And, there's a menu with some bar food, some snackies for everybody. There's various drinks. Most of the drinks were intended for bats. When I first made Club Nocturne, it was only supposed to be bats, only. And what I had originally intended was everybody is the same bat avatar, but you could change clothes, so it would feel like you were customizing your avatar, which is why there's that clothing shop off to the left. But people were like, I want to be a dog, though, but I'm a dragon, but I'm a cat. And I'm like, okay. All right, fine, have it your way. I will expand the lore and the mythos of this. And that's when I sort of hit on the idea of it being about moon mythology and, werewolves and such. Because before, it was just a cave. And it was Nocturne for nocturnal animals and also for music. But, I kind of like where it's gone as far as that's concerned. So here's our lovely bar. Most of the drinks were bat-oriented, such as flower nectar, some blood for your vampire bats, some fruity cocktails, but they're really for any species now. Anybody's welcome to enjoy those. So off to the left, we have this clothing shop, which was supposed to be where you customize your avatar. If you bump the middle shelf, it changes your shirt and pants colors and different things. We do have a fun secret area down here. This is a fun snow globe. If you kick it, I think it's the kick command. Yep. You end up in Popsyland. So this is based on one of my favorite Australian installation piece artists, Pip and Pop. I loved their work, and I said, man, it would be such a sick dream. Like, every time I look at their miniatures and different things, I just want to walk around in it. So this is my love letter and my tribute to those artists. There's also a Moonicorn from my favorite mobile game, Disco Zoo. This tea set down here is animated. There we go.
Oh wow!
You can also role play like drinking tea and different things. I like to hide surprises everywhere if I possibly can. I'm gonna also rush over to the garden! Garden. And you follow me up here. Sorry to have to rush you through this.
No, that is fine. As you said, you've got places to be. That is very fair. It's the whole reason we put you as close to the front as we could, really.
Waters the grass. I'm a very busy bat. So, this is a fun little area where you have these little flowers. If you scream at them, scream, they disappear. They are shrinking violet.
Oh, that's fantastic.
This garden is an unfinished area. What this was supposed to be was like a romantic, you know how in like a lot of like cartoon movies, Disney movies and such, there's that beautiful blue light, you know, they're going through like the Can You Feel the Love Tonight segment, or in, you know, Robin Hood, you know, when Maid Marian and Robin Hood are, you know, hanging out with the lilies and the cave waterfall. That's what this is.
Kiss the Girl and Ariel.
Oh, absolutely. That's exactly what is happening here. There's lovely fireflies and different things. And every plant here is an Easter egg. Every single thing that I have drawn here is either taken from a famous painting or an animated film. The bushes are from a troll in Central Park. The trees are mostly from The Last Unicorn. A lot of the grass patches are also from The Last Unicorn. The pink flowers, I believe, are from the Sea Prince and the Fire Child. And this glowing tree, if anybody finds the glowing tree, this is from one of my favorite Christopher Polari paintings.
My goodness. Wow. This is so cultured.
I love
I had
art.
no idea. I had no idea that all of this was like inspired by stuff. Like real stuff in the world.
Showing.
I mean, it's really cool.
If you find like a little road with like a round, like pink, very bubblegum looking bush, that was going to be, and I haven't finished it yet because I want to do it justice. That was going to be my tribute to the flowers that burst into butterflies in Mary Poppins.
Okay, yeah.
Because I always found that so romantic. So I love romance stuff. I'm a romantic junkie, just a hopeless romantic. So I just picked up, you know, all this stuff, and I was like, man, if I went to a club and I met somebody special, I'd want to like take them somewhere. So this is your date destination in Club Nocturne. It's huge. It's meant to have a lot of spaces for couples to sit with enough space in between. I actually measured it using the dream weaving tool in Dream Editor. I actually measured it so that if, like, I tried to make appealing places where you could figure, oh, I could sit here with somebody and have enough space in between couples that even if they weren't in whisper, they could still have a private conversation.
Sure.
Yeah, that's very reasonable.
You know, just the two of us, kind of a vibe.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
Oh.
What is all of this?
I do not know. Where are you?
I went through a door in the bar.
Oh.
Yeah. I went through. Oh, and now Oh, there I am.
Are you in the dance floor area?
No, I'm in a dark, weird area. There's a DJ booth here.
Oh yeah, that's the dance floor. This is the rave cave, as it were.
Oh, I see. There's just no rave going on right now. Okay, I thought I'd fallen into someone's dungeon.
But I mean, it is kind of vaguely like a cave dungeon, and I love Roller Coaster Tycoon. What you are seeing on the side of the dance floor are the jumping fountains.
Yes, I recognize those immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. I was gonna do a lot more with this area. If I ever lift this from Furcadia and make this into its own standalone MMORPG, which is something I've toyed with over the years, I wanted it to be, like, eventually original music, and for every song there's some kind of, like, light show happening in this cave.
Yeah.
And I haven't figured out how to get the lighting to work in Furcadia because it's finicky, you know, using effects, using the filters, I guess. I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head, but there is, of course, the blue one in here that lights up around the dance floor to make it look like it's glowing, like you can actually see also the glowworms on the stalagmites there. But I wanted it to look like there's lights coming from the ceiling with different cool shapes, or maybe like magic is coming out of the floor, like fading in and out, like paw prints, walking across, or like something cool, or like, Mandela type patterns for different songs. And I was like, well, I would have to time that to the midis, and then I can only have like a certain amount of midis.
Mm-hmm. It's funny that you say that, because I did that exact thing for a Christmas entry several years ago, where I did like my goal was I'm gonna do Trans-Siberian Orchestra to lights, and then I got about 15 seconds into the song, and I was like, okay, that's all I can do. It was a very lofty goal.
Yeah, I can imagine. I love the screaming in the background of. I recognise that from Roller Coaster Tycoon as well.
Where is that even coming from?
I have no idea. Isn't it like someone keeps pressing something over and over again?
That sounds like a glitch I'm gonna have to deal with. I would turn your sound off.
Yeah, that is. There we go. I was wondering what that was. Oh, is it? I'm holding something. What is that?
I also need to deal with the bubbling. I don't know what that was from. Because I heard like a bubbling coming from your end as well. My goodness. But yes, that is essentially Club Nocturne in a nutshell.
Fantastic.
We have a rave cave, bar, carnival, very romantic garden. There's a tutorial area and 2 secret areas. You did happen to see Popsyland. There are multiple ways to get in there. If you play with the snow globe using the inspect style commands. And also there is a fun house, the jack-o'-lantern up in the upper right hand corner of the carnival. It has a fun spinny ride and like little kind of wall mixy puzzles.
Fantastic. I am just wow, yeah, this is fantastic. Do you mind if we got a couple minutes just to quickly speed through our little interview questions and then
do your thing.
Okay, let's see. I think I know the answer to this, but for the sake of everyone else, how long have you been working on this dream?
I want to say since 2014, just off and on. Like I was really hard at work on it 2014 to 2018. And then I just kind of like dropped off for a minute after I moved to Washington. Took a DNA test. Turns out I am actually Native American for real. I ended up moving to the reservation where I'm currently near. And that was a big surprise. So I've been basically reconnecting with my culture, really connecting for the first time with my actual culture. And I've been working on a Pokemon project to teach tribal kids Washutseed, which is our native language, as I teach myself Washutseed. I kind of learn through teaching, so I just wanted to do something that would benefit everybody.
Yeah, very, very, very noble indeed. Fantastic.
I try.
Is there any feature you're most proud of or you want to bring special attention to within your dream?
Animated avatars!
Yeah, that's very fair. I had a feeling you were going to say that because these dances alone they're so smooth. I love all of the avatars. They're fantastic. I love just
so cute
animation. I love Furcadia to pieces, but some of our stuff just needs a couple more frames, babe.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? Is there anything specific that you're looking for? Feedback, new players, anything like that?
Just come in and play. Have a good time with what I have so far and enjoy yourself. That's really the spirit of Club Nocturne. It's a disco nightclub on the moon. Go nuts, have fun.
Well, when you put it like that, yeah.
Go nuts with big butts. Have a good time. That's what it's built for.
It's the tagline of the stream right there. Is there might be a bit of a tricky question. Is there anything you're presently working on for the dream?
I've sort of taken a back seat because I have been working on Fakemon Thunder Egg and I'm in the middle of a move, and I also adopted a very adorable corgi doodle. A lot is happening in life. I want to get back into the swing of things. There are plans that I have for more of the garden. I was going to do a 1920s theme for New Year's. And then COVID hit and ruined everybody's expectations of the roaring 2020s, and I'm disappointed.
That's very fair. Yeah, that was a real disappointment for everyone, wasn't it?
Oh, my stars. Like, The Great Gatsby was getting big. I already had, like, my flapper dress on standby. I was ready to go, and then just... coronavirus.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah,
the music is still a bop. Parab Stellar type stuff, you know?
Absolutely.
If I was allowed, you know, to have like actual like non-MIDI music in here, we would be bumping so many fun things in this club.
Oh, that's fantastic. I feel like I should apologise for not recognising the name of the place, considering I was here I probably was here in 2014, I think. That does ring a bell, timeline-wise. But really, thank you so much for submitting, letting us, or showing us around in particular.
This is a joy for me, too.
Absolutely. And it's obviously, from a personal perspective, it's a real pleasure to see you again. It's been far too long, definitely. I think we tried to catch up a year or two ago, but I was literally in the process of going to bed at the time, so slipped through, and then somehow we never caught up with it, so...
I used to kind of suck as a person as well, so like I feel like I've grown a lot since my Fenlock days, because wow, a lot of people had some valid complaints about who I was back then, and you gotta change what you gotta change.
Well, you guys are really far time zone wise too. Like that must, if you're in Washington.
Yeah, I used to be in Virginia.
Okay, well that's not quite as far.
Yeah,
that's not quite as far.
You know, we're in the colonies. It's fine.
Yeah. In fact, actually, as one final thing before you go, there is actually a Fenlock alumni in this dream at the moment. You might recognise him. He's missing his first name, but I don't remember if you remember Rune or not. Rune Versaday? I
do. Hey, Rune!
Yeah, there he is.
Well, shit. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, it's been as soon as I realised that this was you, I was like, oh, I really hope he attends. That's going to be fantastic. So
how old are we in this life that I've made something that has alumni? Oh, my stars.
I know, right?
I've been alive too long. I'm an ancient being. We are all just eldritch horrors in the universe. This is brilliant.
That's definitely one way to put it.
I'm going to hit 30 and I'm already unimaginably old. Look for me in the fossil record.
Fantastic. Well, as I said, thank you so much for showing us around. It's been such a pleasure. Sorry we couldn't spend more time here, but really thank you so much for the time you could give us. That's really, it's such a pleasure. Lovely to see you again. Lovely to see the dream and all the progress you've made. So,
been so fun.
The pleasure is also mine. Let us enjoy this symbiotic relationship for the day and have fun in Club Nocturne.
Yes, fantastic. Thank you so much. We'll have a good day at work, and we will hopefully see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, my heart. Oh, that is such a... magnificent.
Just a dream that makes you smile, you know?
Sorry, that's for... Zalura in general was such a fantastic person. We were friends for a very long time, and I think it was in the process of her move before that we sort of fell out of touch, so didn't get to communicate as much as we would have liked, but as life goes, isn't it? It's really nice to hear her feel so animated as well. That's really, obviously, such a pleasure to see again, so... Wonderful trip down memory lane. Right, so we have got Realms of Novus next. Could you make yourself known in the Discord? We have somebody already in here, but I don't know if they're the person we're looking for this specific... I should quickly whisper them. Actually, I don't have a mic currently. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Were you one of the... Oh, no. You were the COVID, so TBD. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm all over that. That's just completely thrown me. I'm all over the shop here. Realms of Novus. Right. Okay, so we've got, if you want to attend in the voice chat, you can just stay muted. It means that when we ask you things, you'll hear it immediately instead of the 5 or 6 second delay the live stream has. That's obviously totally fine if that works for you. What a fantastic Dream Day so far. That's been fantastic. My wife has a stream up and I have no idea where my headset is. Okay, that's fair. Well, that is completely fine. If you, what we'll do, well, I've got your submission form, so we will go through that, and you can obviously show us around. Feel free to interrupt whenever you can. Obviously, the delay means that we might accidentally speak over you a little bit, but we will make it work. So we have got Eli or Link. We've got, let's see, I go by Eli, though a lot of people know me as Elixir or Link, that's correct. Today I'm joined by Vlini, my concept artist, and one of Novus's founders, who is just as invested as I am in bringing this world to life. Fantastic. Oh yeah, we saw Vlini earlier, actually. Are they still around? Are they here somewhere? They were here earlier, that's fine. So let's see, we've asked if Eli... Oh, they're already in the dream. Right, that makes a lot of sense. To introduce the dream before we go in, Realms of Novus, RON or Novus for short, is a feral RPG-style dream intertwined with classic feral RP, a vast world that has been warped and twisted with crystalline magic where not everything is as it seems to be. Players will be able to explore a map with various biomes and sub-biomes, featuring enchanted woods as far as the eye can see, a seaside town set in a cove, and rumours of a long-abandoned manor with much more to come. The inhabitants of Novus primarily consist of the following species, but many monsters and other species also exist within Novus's borders. The Corgin, resembling real-life corgis primarily. The Felidon, resembling real-life munchkin cats with crystal features. That's an interesting combination. And the Barghest, resembling real-life huskies or wolves, whichever the player prefers more. Players have the ability to play any of the listed, but others will be allowed if approved by staff. Cool, okay. Well then, we are on number 4, aren't we? So, let's go. Wow. That was a bold view the second I arrived. Wow, I like this skin. This is really nice. This is the only room I've got going currently. Well, it is a hell of a room to start with. Like, wow.
Definitely a view.
Yeah,
the skin is super cool.
Yeah, I really like the crystal buttons. I love the leaves. That's very nice.
I've seen this skin on DeviantArt, but to see it live is definitely better.
One of the questions we have is, how long have you been working on your dream? Eli responded, Ron as a dream has been in the works since March 2023, but as a pure headcanon, Ron has existed for more than 15 years. Well, that's a long time indeed. While Furcadia isn't what it used to be for the time being, I hope that people will enjoy this project that I've poured my heart, mind and soul into. Well, if this is just one room, let me say, this is setting a high bar, that's for sure. Let's see. Is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? The patches Zari has done. It gives a good example of how the rest of the dream will look once complete. For now, just this room is available for preview, but saying !floor will allow you to see the floor of this room patched together. It's over 100 pieces, 109 to be exact.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we've all said floor.
I don't think it's worked, but even then, just looking at the floor itself is...
Yeah, the way that it is like isometrically so perfect, but it's a circle, which is not something that you you usually associate with isometric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah, some of the DS may be broken right now. I mean, I did see there was only 27 lines, so I wasn't expecting any miracles with the DS at this stage.
Oh, I see. So the floor, actually, it's like phases of the moon. You can kind of see it looks like new moon, and maybe this is a full moon over here. So that's really cool.
I've also just noticed there's paw prints going around the entire of the outer ring.
Oh yeah.
But they actually slowly rotate as the room does. That's incredible.
That's attention to detail.
Let's see. Is there anything specific you're looking for, feedback or new players? We'll be looking for people to test the DS/PS once we're at that stage. But otherwise, we'd appreciate players that want to follow us on this journey of a project. A Discord will be open to the public soon, as well as pre-made adopts for Korgin and Felidon characters. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if I can... let's see if I can do this really quickly. I'm just looking at some of the things they're currently working on. We're currently working on a vast DS/PS system that will feature leveling, XP, gathering, inventory, NPC pop-ups, quests, and more. Player avatars will have a swimming variant that's triggered when stepping onto a water tile to give a better immersion experience with the illusion of actually swimming through the waters. Though instead of most streams in which players walk on water tiles with no differentiate from ground to water. Let's see. I will see if I can get this.
Take my money. Exactly. It looks like you've got a tab here for where you're going to put local buttons, which is really cool. That's a feature that I love seeing in Dreams. And then you're going to do a map as well. Is that going to be like a similar concept to what we saw earlier in Spartopia?
Whoa.
It is.
Sorry, please do buy me a little bit of time. Just quickly downloading some images that they have provided for us in the form, because I think people will really, really like to see these. Oh, that's so cute.
Map with clickable warps. That is super awesome and interactive. Love that. And I did see, I think I have already seen the pictures that Elsa is looking at right now. The ones of your local species, the mock-up drawings that you had done. I don't know, what's the best way to share those, probably?
I'm going to put them in the stream.
Okay.
Don't worry, you've just bought me enough time so that I can just submit them directly, so... Right, let's see. We will snag... let's say that one. That's a bit on the big side. Whoops.
Yeah, I saw them yesterday, and I think my exact words were, "Oh my god, they're so cute, I'm going to die."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So...
So we've got a... Let's see. Oh, I didn't keep a good order of these. I'll just quickly paste this one over the live stream. We have one piece of concept art presented.
So cute.
Yeah, which is just so impressive for the work. Ah, oh no, another one just showed up. Oh, did that go straight through? Oh no, that wasn't supposed to go straight through. Hang on, can I go back to... Okay, there we go.
So this is the Corrigan, I think is what they're called.
Yes, I think that's the one.
That's what a lot of us are currently hanging out as. And it looks like that's what the butler is as well.
Oh, the size of some of these images are so big. The stream really isn't going to do it justice. I'll skip that one then, because that one is just a bit too big. They're all gorgeous, mind you, but
the Korgan avatar will have many variants. Some of them are on.
yes, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to get to that image in particular. We do have this half as well. And then the other half of that as well. And then finally, if I can upload a GIF, I'm pretty sure I can. Yes, oh, that is so tiny by comparison. Okay, right. And then finally, the fidelity isn't fantastic, but just some examples of the variations available. There is a lot. Yes, if we could get the DA links of these in, that would be great, but I figured I would share what I was given with the links. Very, very impressive.
I know at one point in Fork Central, I think you had discussed what these pillars are about. Oh, there are the links for everyone that is wondering.
I would definitely say to everyone, click on those, because the stream does not do it justice. Those are some massive images, and they are very nice quality.
Indeed. Sorry, the pillars. They have something to do with your lore. Are you ready to talk about that, or is that a secret at this time?
At the time, I can give some info. Okay.
I love the little specie tags that we got going on here. Look, I'm just like a little chunk.
Pillars represent each order. Orders are little factions that players can join or not when they make a Korgan or Felidon.
Okay.
Magnificent. It's a really nice collection here. Each order also have stats depending on which you join that'll help you in combat. Oh, okay. That's useful. I do like it's a combination of both roleplay and RPG. That's always nice to see. Because we had that a bit with Club Nocturne as well. It's nice to see the creative ways people try to interlink role-playing with stats. I feel that the surge of popularity of Dungeons & Dragons in the last few years has probably helped with that. Other than that, everything else is a secret. Yep, that is very fair.
All right. You keep your secrets.
Fantastic. Well, I have to say, I know we've said it already, but the patchwork already is absolutely phenomenal here, even for the small space that is available presently. If work this good takes time, then take all the time that you need. Skibbity. Danny, did you have anything else to bring up, or is that everything?
Oh, we got another little link here.
Oh yeah, that's the GIF. Yep.
What is that avatar called? I guess. Okay, so this is just a different variant because that one has like an up tail versus the little down tail. Oh, okay. Coma did the current ones. Gotcha. Will you keep them both then? And then they'll just be like different varieties. That's awesome. Yeah, you mentioned the other day that James is working on some of your avatars, so I think that the art style will blend really well with what you have from Tacoma and Zeri. So look forward to seeing that.
One of our entries after the intermission just asked when it's when Dream Day's starting. Oops. It's already started, Boo.
Oops. Is there anything else that you want to share with us? Peep wants to know if there is a release timeline. A good question. Awesome. Hopefully next year. And then the Discord link to join will be in the FERC Central Discord for anyone who's interested in joining to hear about updates and probably art and whatnot.
The Discord. I think you might have actually provided that for the for the form. It might actually be if you go to the info terminal at booth number 4, the Realms of Novus booth. If you bump into it, I think there's a Discord link in there.
Well, we can check it out then. I don't have any other questions, unless you do.
No, that's everything. It looks really good, and I'm looking forward to the progress. I do always find it very interesting to see when people get very ambitious about their dreams, and I'm always really interested to see how far along they get with it. Especially if you keep submitting to Dream Day, because we go every 3 months. If you're making progress, it's always wonderful to see. As we've said to everyone before, if you've submitted before, don't ever feel like we don't want to see it again. Our next entry has been in almost every single Dream Day -1, so so no, fantastic. Thank you so much for submitting. This is really great to see. I really wish you the best of luck in the progress. Really love the concept art in particular. Love the dream entrance that we have thus far. Love the skin. All fantastic.
Thank you. It was good to see live. I've seen screenshots, but I really appreciate being able to see it live.
Absolutely. So yes, we hope to see you again next time. If anything, it'd be nice to see where this goes in future. Especially if every 3 months we see it get bigger or things change or something like that. You know, always really enthusiastic to see that. So fantastic. Thank you so much for submitting, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Oh, I appeared at the same time as someone else and bounced off. We have now got... I've just double-checked, and we are going to do booth number 5 before the... Well, we're going to do booth number 5 before the intermission, and then we will have our 30-minute break. Right now, we currently have our feature presentation. Oh, no. Oh, God, what have I done? That wasn't what I meant to move. Please ignore this awful transition. Ugh. Devastating. I accidentally picked up the whole list and moved it.
Jeez.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we've got a twofer presentation. We have Peep, who's currently sitting in the birth channel, and we'll get Ozzy as well. Can't wait. Any eagle-eyed viewers from Dream Day 5 might have known that we accidentally leaked this presentation for last time, but it wasn't ready in time, so we had to very subtly backpedal and pretend like we hadn't announced it at all. So we were going to do it, just, you know, time slipped away from everyone, so that's unfortunate, but just the way it goes, isn't it? So
it happens.
Yeah, absolutely. So, without any further ado, we have got Peep and Ozzy.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
I saw all the sweating going on in the other chat that Ozzy didn't realise she was coming until I think about maybe 20 seconds ago.
I mean, I mentioned it to her, but I don't know if she was prepared for voice, so that's my bad.
Fantastic. Let's just turn you up a little bit.
Confusing because I'm gonna mute stream.
Fantastic. There was a new icon for retro handheld server. Yep, sorry, that's on us. We didn't announce anyone we were doing any rebranding, so that's that you're welcome. Anyway, yes, hello, hi, welcome. You have a wonderful presentation for us, don't you?
We do. So I mean, I don't know if you want to introduce it or.
You're welcome
Should
to
we introduce ourselves?
You can introduce yourselves if you'd like, and then we can move into the. I mean, I can introduce the presentation if you'd like. That's well within the realms of my capabilities. Well, why don't you introduce yourselves first? Then we'll get that out of the way, and then I'll jump right in.
Sure, yeah. My name, or I go by Peep. If you have seen me or my meme alt anywhere, that is actually me as well. I go by she, her. And I mean, I kind of dream hop all over the place, but primarily I'll be sticking in my own dream. But I'm around.
Very fair.
I am also around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm Ozzy, and you can call me Ozzy or Steph. I'm primarily always on Ozzy, SSP, and I've been hanging around SSP for a long, long time.
Yes, you certainly have.
Yeah, so I'm usually there, and I'm always down for a little chit-chat. Yeah, chit about me.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Well, with that introduction out of the way then, the presentation that we have is, we were speaking with, I forget how long ago it was now, I think it was probably about 5 or 6 months ago. Peep and I were having a conversation about dream progress that people make, especially on dreams that have been standing for a very long time. And it just so happens that whether it's the way of saving versions or not, Snowside Peep's dream actually has many variations over the years, or evolutions, developments. I don't know which you'd specifically prefer there.
I mean, all of them kind of mean the same thing. I usually go by versions or iterations because it's literally just been a changing evolution of, like, start to finish, I guess, or this current finish anyway.
Exactly. So we thought it would be a fantastic idea to show the development of Snowside Peak with the versions that you have, just so that anyone who... I know some people get quite discouraged when dream building, that it does feel like you're trying to empty the ocean with a bucket, but it does obviously pay off. You do end up with some pretty spectacular dreams when you can put the time in. So our presentation is showing off previous versions of Snowside Peak, toured by Peep, Ozzy, and ourselves, obviously, to get a good look at how things have been previously. So
Sorry, I'm just staring at Isabel stuck on the outside.
Oh no. Great window.
Sorry. Yeah, I had noticed throughout the year, I mean, there are lots of new dreams starting up, new people starting dream weaving, asking lots of questions and trying to understand, and maybe a little bit of discouragement as well in terms of like, oh, well, my dream doesn't have any people in it, or, oh, my dream doesn't look the way that I want it to, or I can't get it to do the thing that I want it to. And I mean, I really just wanted to showcase the, like, every dream starts somewhere kind of thing, right? Like, there's no right or wrong answer. Like, you are just developing something from your own, like, desires and wants, really. Like, it's your own passion project.
Yeah, absolutely. That's very fair indeed. I'm the best window view. Fantastic. Super. Well, yeah, I think that, because that's the entire reason that I was very happy to host it. I think it's an incredibly good cause to show people that, yeah, you know, there's definitely nothing wrong with needing to ask questions and progress, because nobody started knowing all of the Dreamweaving code ever, except maybe Ferrelin, but he doesn't count. So fantastic. So, where do we want to start? Shall we just jump straight in?
Yep, start at step 1.
Okay, so I think that should be this, right?
So is this going to be your very first version then?
Yep.
I love it.
I have changed basically nothing, so welcome to chaos.
Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
I just love the green boxes.
I'll be there in a minute. Any
I
second
forgot
now.
you. Sorry, I spoiled the green box.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. They speak for themselves.
Whoa, what? The screen just aggressively shook, and what? Yeah, those are some green boxes, all right.
Is that an arrival thing that you just like hit an earthquake?
Yeah. Welcome. Someone has joined the dream. Everyone gets to have some medical condition.
Oh my gosh.
So, I mean, this dream has no locals. It does have a skin, mind you. The butler doesn't work, but I mean, there is a skin.
It probably did work in 2007, though. It just doesn't work.
It might
now.
have, yeah. It might have, yeah.
No.
I definitely changed it in the following iteration, but this was the placeholder dream where I tested the sled DS. That's all this was just to like test the DS. A lot of the patches were found, I'm pretty sure, on Roamheart, or on the official Furcadia archive, because they're quite old. A lot of these are wild patches. I think the snow here came from one of the Winter Dream submissions for the official Furcadia contests, but I don't remember which one now.
It looks like Snow Globe, but recolored.
Quite possibly, yep. So there's literally nothing here, just testing DS.
Okay, does any of the testing DS work, or?
I don't know. Nope. At least not right now, anyway. I don't know if it did previously.
Well, good to know.
We were testing this one, and you know what? Sometimes this is just what you get when you're doing that sort of thing, so...
Yeah, very, very fair. Just a little chair here. Okay, cool.
So, for anyone who knows SSP at all, this is how it started.
What are the...
fact,
so, what is these green cubes actually test? Are they a part of testing, or just patch testing, or what?
I think in my tiny brain, I was like, oh, everyone has a staff desk. Let's have a staff desk, even though I'm just testing. So I think I was testing the blocking right here, the entry point for the, if anything.
I just really love the color scheme.
I mean, okay, keeping in mind that this is using the original palette, there was not that much to go from, okay? And I decided green and black, neon colors. Let's go.
So, did you make this test stream before you made Snowside Peak itself, or was this a test for DS before? Oh, wow, okay.
This was before I even knew that Snowside Peak was going to be called Snowside Peak. I think the name is just Alaskan Dream. That's it. That's what it is.
I guess that works.
Yep. I knew it was going to be like designed for, I guess, but that was it.
Yeah.
So enough of this absolute chaos, if I can get it. Oh no.
Oh.
I like that admit.
Oh yes, a classic. Oh, that's why I'm using the wrong command. There you go. Hold on, don't click that quite yet. I need to go back and sorry.
I haven't clicked anything.
It's so crazy, like being in SSP right now and just seeing where it kind of started. Like,
seeing the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
The snow is still hanging on.
Now they both load in the same map. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
So
I like
where am I going?
Now you may click the link.
Link?
Which link?
We don't see Link.
Oh my god. Well.
Yeah, no link showed up for us. Oh.
Thank you.
There it is. Thank you.
Oh my god, yes, this is the one I remember.
Oh, we still have shaking. Sorry.
Avalanche.
So in my notes here, so there's not much to explore, but this is the first map iteration. It was primarily to test the track mechanics, and I believe it was very inspired by another racing dream that kind of had irregular uploads at that moment. So I'd kind of decided okay, well, I would like to play in this, but I don't see it half the time, so clearly I need to do my own thing.
Very fair, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm unsure if the racing works here, but it's really just this opening part here and the track. Oh, we also have a desk here because staff is important.
You have to.
The green boxes survived.
The green boxes are still here. Oh, I do believe...
I love all the aggressive vibrating whenever anyone shows up.
I have a feeling that the avatar that I had done for this one was working at this point, but I mean, it doesn't seem to be working now, so...
It does. It's on me.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's working on me.
Oh, you know what? That's because all of us have paid for avatars. These are all in Legacy. If you turn off your paid for avatars, then you become the local species because local species weren't mandatory back then either. So this is my first complete avatar too. A nice little flat dog.
Are you kidder sized a little bit there also?
I think so, yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I can do 180. Oh, yeah. Oh, I look like a bear now. This is fantastic.
Looking a little thick.
How dare you?
Hey, they have lots of fur, okay?
They sure do. They sure do.
So cool. It's funny, I can remember this.
Yeah, Ozzy has been with us for a very long time.
Yeah, I was reading here, so this version was last edited in December 2007.
Yes. So those dates are based off of the last edited date on the files that I've saved. So it may have been built before that or may have been uploaded before that, but that's just the last date that I worked on it, I guess.
Right, okay.
Gotcha. Are these human avatars yours as well?
I believe they were downloaded from Roamheart as well.
Okay.
But I made some slight edits, I think.
Shoes.
I just love the shoes.
Yeah.
That was totally the style back then.
It really was.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Because I love that when they're sitting down, you can't see them at all, and they stand up, and it's just like whoopah.
Shoes.
I love it.
All
We'll
right.
start a petition to get those shoes back in.
Oh my god.
Not even on a human avatar, just on the dogs as an option.
Just on dogs. All right. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm a mess, apparently.
Ozzy is a level 4 ranger.
I spent a lot of time. Unfortunately, I could not win against the wise.
Wow, okay, it actually lets me to upload all of these on one map now, so we'll do that from now on.
Cool.
So you can click the link.
Click the link.
No shaking! Yay!
Hey, finally.
So this iteration, obviously, we made some changes to the skin a little bit. We have a new avatar. This one was likely released or last edited February 28th of 2008, which is 78 days after the iteration that we were just in.
I love the emotes, those are fantastic.
I love them.
Forgot about these guys. Aw.
Are these custom smileys?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they are so cute. And you've got speci tags on these guys too. I think they were in the last stream and I just didn't comment
probably.
on them. But
I mean,
cute.
I don't blame anyone for not commenting on any of this stuff.
I like the butler works now, but what is with just above the butler where there's like a random window and there's like what is that?
It's the forum.
Yeah, that's the forums because forums were a very important part of Dreams back then as well.
This site can't be reached.
You click on it, yeah, it no longer exists. All right, I think I took it down. Or actually, I think I might have changed it.
It's an animated button. What year is this?
2008. That is
so advanced. I didn't even know that you could do animated buttons in 2008.
Yeah, apparently. So this iteration, obviously, we're not landing and shaking and having an earthquake. But this is when I started playing and fleshing out other elements. So we finally decided that some of the buildings need to have interiors to them. So if you go to the northwest, the little northwest corner, we'll land in a very familiar looking space.
Oh boy.
God, yeah,
so look at that. It's this again.
But instead we have an interior over here. We have some little dog boxes over here that you can hide in while it's snowing or whatever. Technically,
hide for me is a relative word, but
I'm sorry, your fluff is sticking out.
It's if I can't see them, they can't see me.
There is an interior to this building as well, because we decided that we want something more cozy, and we really liked the wood aesthetic, so introducing brown.
Oh, that wall, this wall is really trippy. It's like you can't quite tell where the floor ends and the wall begins.
Yep.
I do kind of like the wall, though. I mean, it's quite seamless. Like, that's pretty impressive. And the floor too is actually very seamless.
It is shockingly seamless. It's so seamless you can't tell again where the floor ends and the wall begins. It's
one of those optical illusions when you go to I mean, for me, like Science World, where they have that kind of stuff kind of set in place. That's really funny.
Hey, I
we discovered wood here.
I don't think you can do it inside Beagle.
Oh yeah, no, you can't inside. Oh yeah, we have a mask. Oh my god.
I totally forgot about all the little rooms in here.
Oh yeah, this was my second iteration of the avatar. If I hadn't already mentioned that, it's upgraded a little bit. It's not as flat.
Oh yeah,
Thankfully.
yeah. The sitting positions are a bit better now.
I gotta ask, is this for a fashion show?
Oh my god, it would be
dogs.
beautiful if it was a fashion show.
Okay.
Wait,
this
what's
is-
for a fashion show? I'm currently inside a kennel. The heck are you guys talking about?
The next door down, because in Build-A-Homes, a little stage like this was absolutely like, we're gonna do a color fashion show, and you like
my
match your
God.
description to the theme, and then you strut out, and then people vote or whatever.
Wow.
That was very up the era. Buying dogs makes more sense with your theme.
Yes, this is the auction area, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay, we got a contender. All right, here up is Beagle. She's Beagle.
End of.
First bid starts at 30 gold scales.
In another dream, years and years ago, I bought Beagle in an entirely, but yet, funnily enough, in exactly the same way, where she accidentally wandered into the wrong place and ended up being bought by someone.
So, I mean, when you get sled teams, obviously, like, you want to be able to buy more dogs. You don't just want to adopt them. I mean, sure.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
I'll unlock both of you so you can get out, because I have no idea what the command is to get you out. And then, yeah, also you wandered into the kennel area, so we do have adoptions. Yep.
Yeah, that's one way to describe this place.
Hey, everyone has food and water and, like, cozy straw bedding, apparently. Oh, we also have the moving doors, which is great.
Yes,
they don't
I
work very
noticed
well,
that.
but
Hey, it was
There's a
2008.
fight-
You had to do the best you could, really.
that's very true. Very, very true. I'm sorry. What are you calling a fight pit?
Wait,
There's
what's
a
in the
fight
Oh,
pit.
it's downstairs.
what's in the basement?
Or-
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Also found.
okay. I kind of understand. So,
What the-
there are 2 stairs that go down. One of them actually teleports you across the map, which is very realistic for this time. This one, however, the one that looks like a fight pit, is my farming
no.
simulator, basically, which I have
Oh,
removed
no.
the DS for because I don't know how well it works. I did remove that. But I think it might have been this iteration, we actually had some people who would play as rabbits and would run around the map and dogs would chase them, and it was great. This is 2008, fun, okay, guys?
So it was a fight
Absolutely.
pit then.
It was very effective and everyone enjoyed it, so that was lovely.
So are these things on the walls, are they like grow lights or?
Yep, these are grow lights.
Awesome.
Are
Uh-huh.
my rendition of grow lights.
I knew exactly what they were. So
Thank you. My 2008 self really appreciates that.
I thought,
I think
Your
sorry.
trophy room DS still kind of works.
It does. We only had one official race.
I know.
I can't remember which door that is though.
Second on the left.
Oh my god, there's so many doors. This is
wow.
this is our trophy room for when we were going to hold official races that were hosted by the Dream, not just like ones that people wanted to test run or learn the course or whatever. But we have one official race that's in this very first corner up here, if you want to take a peek at it. It was held March 1st of 2008.
Which one, sorry?
The very, very first one.
Oh, the very, very first one, okay.
Yep.
Ah, let's see.
That had to do with a lot of our regulars as well, which was lovely, and I
Well, but-
really appreciate being able to see their names again.
But who won?
I don't know.
We
Oh.
all won.
The real winner was the races we did along the way.
It may have been that I coded them in from first to last, but I don't actually know.
That's fantastic. I love the ambitiousness of creating this many trophies, and only one of them actually has a plaque on it.
And then the room next to it is actually our sledding education room. So you could come in here, and it would emit, based on a timer, how you would use the sledding and like what wheel dog was and what their role was, and like all about actual real life sledding.
Oh.
I don't know if it works. Does it play in TikTok format? Oh my god. Maybe not in 2008, but eventually, yes.
Oh, that's fantastic. It also just looks like a movie night.
I think we also use.
Oh, don't worry. We have that in the future.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Ooh, I went too far.
I don't think there's any other rooms,
See
unless...
the grow room here.
Don't call it that. That's just... we do have another room outside.
Way ahead of you.
If you come over this way. Oh. So you can see some of the little rabbit caves. They would run in. I don't know. I don't remember what this was. Oh, I think it was a team kennel.
Oh, there's a wall here.
So if you had a whole team, of dogs, then you could hotel them here. I think.
Oh, I see.
I think that was the intention.
I'm also noticing this consistent theme of green furniture to keep with the green blocks of the counters.
Okay, before I was a graphic designer for real life, I took on the seriousness of having a brand and identity for a place. So it was green everything.
I mean, it works. It's definitely made me remember it.
It's fair. It's fair.
I don't think there's
did the same thing with purple. When there was a limited color palette, you kind of did what you had to do, okay?
Exactly, yes. We do have another building out in the opposite end. I'm getting so many whispers and I don't know where they're coming from. Oh my god.
I really like your snow-covered fencing that you have out front. Like, it looks really natural with the drifts on it.
Oh, thank you. I'll have to look. Oh yeah. I definitely referenced a lot of my living environment for a lot of this, so I'm very glad that comes across. Oh, and we found... Oh, Beagle found the doghouse.
Wow, there is a lot of space in here. Sorry, I think I got lost a little bit.
Are you in the building?
Yeah, I'm still in the building.
Which building?
The building with... Oh, thank God, I've got someone leading me. Boink.
There you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, so because I was one of the only people to have a human character in here, I had my own team, so I figured, okay, we'll start trying to build out some like housing for them. So this was my little slice of home with all of my dogs because I had lots of them. Also, yes, Beagle, that was what my old main was called.
Uh-oh, Isabel has trapped me. No! Follow... Oh, it's for Danny.
That's alright. We want to head to the next one anyway.
We'll see about that.
See you then?
Nice. Oh, and I've also stopped leading by mistake. Sorry about that. Okay, right, let's take a look at this. Is that a pizza?
Sure
It
is.
absolutely is.
That is a classic Kaylin pizza.
Yes, I used a lot of her patches for the interior.
Oh, look, there's
They work
more,
very well with your wood here.
Yeah, and there's more green sofas.
Yeah, that was very convenient for me. I didn't need to change anything.
That's its natural state.
Yeah.
And then let's go upstairs and see what that's like. Oh, I love how small this room is.
Yeah, it's not,
sorry.
not as... oh my god.
Sorry,
I literally just teleported into the bathroom, so right in front of them.
Oops.
There's always someone on a toilet.
Yeah,
always.
It's usually you two.
So I will steer us to the next iteration because I want to be mindful of time as well.
Yep, that's very fair.
Oh, yeah.
So we decided that we needed to create a more substantial landing zone in more ways than one.
Wow, yeah, I like your eternal black void. That's really, I feel really right at home.
I mean, you're used to space, so yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I actually feel really comforted now that I've got to do that. Oh, hey, look, it's here again.
Yeah, so this, again, looks very, very familiar. Just kind of making some slight changes as I learn a bit. We have replaced the infinite wood walls with just blank white ones now, which is lovely. Downstairs is not functional.
I'm impressed with the chonkiness of my avatar now. I look like an absolute unit without a nose.
Hey, that's only because your nose is white.
Everyone else has a nose.
Yeah, you can see my nose when I look this way, but when I look this way, it's just gone.
I mean, it's your bracers color, so your bracers are white.
Yeah, that is very fair.
Oh yes, the previous human avatars were done by Neon Fuzz or Bramblebean, as you know them. I just realized.
Yes.
And then this one, I think, was also a free download. And I think I just added stripes to the shirt, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. To fit in with our previous.
Look, I guess they've gone by a lot of names in the past, so now I'm like trying to consolidate my patch archives for them.
These ones might have been done by Kaylin as well, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. We took the interiors a little bit more seriously, and we added some cabins that people could own, as well as we have a hotel here that you can get a room for. I think we were gaining a couple of other human players, so it was important for us to expand in that direction at this point.
So where's... Oh, hotel. Right, okay. Hang on, sorry, I'm lagging behind a little bit. Oh, I love the bottomless hole in the middle of the hallway. That's really safe.
That's the key dispenser.
I was just gonna say it
has reverse gravity.
Oh, so you stand there and the key comes up from the ground and just like smacks you in the bottom of the feet.
It's like one of those tubes at the bank, you know?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We have
I also have to say,
here.
I've recognised that the skin is now transitioning into the skin that you use now.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned that as well.
What's the date on this one again? Let's see, 2010. Okay.
Right. I didn't look.
Still maintaining the green, but a little bit less.
Yeah.
We've always maintained green. Always.
I'm looking at the anti-gravity hole.
That's for an item if you don't want it, I think.
I was reading your rules, and I just misread one, number 2. I thought it said no, like, no abbreviations were accepted, like LOL and BRB. And I was like, what? Like,
you're not allowed.
Yeah. Like, oh, I want to.
It's illegal.
I did see that you had to have realistic colors. That was mandatory.
A trend. Yep, that was a trend at that point as well. Oh, we also have the clinic and the.
Yep, well, I'm seeing that.
Yep, the.
Can I fit on this? No. Oh, yeah, kind of. There we go. Just sort of.
Kind of. Yeah, we have our doggy hospital as well as access to all of the external kennels because this is now our adoption center.
Okay.
adoption area. We have nice big neon green pillows in these ones now instead of just hay, so that's a big plus.
Oh, I know I'm out here. Whoops.
They're quite small, so if you hop into one that someone's already in, I mean, I can't.
Yeah, I think I
guarantee
hopped
that
into
you
the
won't
same
hop
one.
out.
Yeah, I hopped to the same one Danny was, and it was like I went through the door, through the whole pen, and then phased through the fence on the other side, and now I'm over here.
And of course, all of these have a track. I think the track on this one has relatively stayed the same. So we have a small little loading zone for people, and then we have a viewing area. The track has seen some changes in this iteration, but was mostly the same for others, so... Still takes up a lot of space, though.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think there's actually something else on the other side here, but I could be wrong. Nope, there's not. Okay, never mind.
I like that under the rules it says, refuse to follow these simple instructions and you will be ejected or worse. Wow.
We took it very seriously.
You will face a summary execution.
I think we had, I think I was referring to the jail cell that we had. So if you came back after you were ejected, because I'm sure every dream owner has had to experience the trolls at one point or another, especially during this era.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you were ejected, you would be jailed, and then anytime subsequently that you entered the dream, you just go straight to jail. So you basically couldn't participate at all.
Yep. I feel like that was before the banish feature, that a lot of dreams had to implement that.
Yeah.
Yeah, different times, huh?
Yes, very.
So sorry, did you say there were some other parts of the dream?
Nope, not in this one, apparently.
Fair.
We do have these ones. Oh, they should be unlocked, but maybe not.
I tried to
we do. We do have the dock. This is, I mean, you should recognize this because the dock has pretty much remained unchanged.
Oh my goodness, there are seals out there.
Yeah. I'm not sure why, 100%, but there are seals.
That's fantastic.
Last stop.
Considering I spend a lot of time in Snowside Peak, it's really interesting to me to see these versions continue to get closer and closer to the image that I'm familiar with.
Yeah, definitely. We do have Ozzy's dumpster over here too.
Oh boy.
I think this might have been the first iteration of the dumpster. I'm not sure if a human will fit.
Oh.
It might not let you.
That's a nice looking dumpster. Where'd you get that?
I made that one.
Wow.
This was in my I'm learning how to do isometric things phase.
Gotcha. And I see you guys updated the fences too. They also look very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, we needed something other than window fence.
The equivalent of Mystic Home's old hobo box.
Yeah, the hobo box.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Right. I think that's pretty much it in this one, but I do have the next one ready to go.
Fantastic. So this says version 40. What version are you on currently?
This is version 4.0, and currently we are on
upgrade.
Version 5.25. So this one
is 4.0 then?
Yes.
Right.
If you are familiar with SSP era in general, this would be the last one that you would be familiar with. Oh, let me open those up. Or I can't, apparently. This will do it. With the sunken floor and the slightly reminiscent couches.
I'm slowly getting there. Hey, there we go. Oh, yes.
How comfy this was. Like the lowered floor and everything.
Ah, wow. Yeah, this is looking more familiar.
So modern.
It is, and this is still in the old colors too. So I played around with some colors, and I was like, "Oh yeah, cream's popular," so we went cream now.
I did like the wooden flooring's got a tiny bit of a darker color as well from before.
It did, yeah. It doesn't blend the stairs in as much and the walls, so it's no longer infinite.
Yes.
Yep.
So grateful
We
for
also
that.
we do have a downstairs area as well now. And if you go into there's already people here. Aw.
What? Where?
I don't remember how to start it. Hold on. There's 2 doors downstairs. One goes to a dream upload area, and the one that goes southwest will bring you to our cinema.
Ah, nice. So
we definitely had a lot of movie nights in this era as well, which was one of my favorite things. Let me see if I can find... Oh no, I don't know where it is. This one? Nope. I know there's a command because there's animating. But obviously we have movie nights in the current SSP as well. Maybe not so much recently, unfortunately, because I've been so busy, but...
Yeah. That's very fair, though.
Let me search.
Crazy, like, coming back into this after, like, because this is, like, 2013, like, 10 years ago.
That's crazy to think I did not do that math.
Oh yeah, this is 3 years and 1 month after the last iteration, which, mind you, I chose these iterations specifically because there was easier progress to see. So there's definitely more versions in between each of these, but with time in mind.
The still works, and I can see my old upload. Aww.
So how many different versions do you still have?
I have all of them.
How many are there then?
Good question. Let's see.
Apparently, my previous career was none, but I was training to be a draft dog. Cool. And I have a high chance of musculoskeletal problems. What the heck? Oh. And arthritis. Wow.
It's really fascinating. You're reading off a list of things about yourself and are just getting surprised by this.
Like, I don't remember writing that about myself.
I wonder if I can do it this way. Oh, I can!
Oh my goodness!
Wow. PG. Oh, look at us go!
I think that's all it does, really, but it was a place where we could have our movie nights, basically, and not just, like, spam up the regular sitting area.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it gets pretty loud.
Yeah, I remember I sat in on one of them, I think it was last year or so, and that was, that was very interesting, but the people who weren't there to watch the film just kind of left after a while.
Yeah, it gets to be a lot, so we'll just... Maybe we need to bring the cinema back. We'll see.
Because we type, like, 1,000 miles per minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets to be a lot, pretty overwhelming. Otherwise, the rest of the stuff in this... Oh, we did a very heavy renovation of the map. The outside map. Specifically. Yeah. So this one will look pretty reminiscent of what you know SSP to be today. Because I decided, okay, I should sit down and plan out where all of these buildings should go. So we have our bridge, our dock, kind of all in the same areas that you'd be most familiar with.
Yeah, I don't know the dock was here.
This is the version. Oh, sorry. That's a shadow earlier. Like, no, you can't walk here.
We moved the hotel up to this corner up here, just aside from the docks, and all of this is part of the track now, but can still be used for other things if you wanted. So the idea was to have the track running straight through the town because, I mean, that's what you see in Baldo, so that's what makes sense, right?
That was exactly what I was gonna say. That's how it was in Baldo. So.
We do still... Oh, the hotel's here. Never mind. Sorry, that's my bad. We have the hotel. We have...
I think I got a bit lost here. Oh, I'm outside the shop,
Oh, where's this? Oh, the shop. Where? I don't even remember where the shop is.
The shop is just opposite the main building we originally left.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yep. Oh, the shop. The shop hasn't changed much. Never mind.
No,
this
yeah.
isn't the version that I'm thinking of. The version of the shop after this one is when you had SSP branded jackets and stuff that you could get. Oh, this one! No, just kidding.
Oh, nice.
Merch.
I mean, when you're in a winter climate, most people don't design their characters to have winter clothes, so...
Only true SSP fans have got SSP merch.
Oh my goodness.
It does look like you upgraded your trees in this version. Like all of the I guess trees that are kind of on the border, they look custom now and not from the wild maybe.
Yes, so these technically the trees in the last version were also custom, but they were kind of sparse looking. So these ones I was actually this is a fun story actually. Ozzy or Steph and I went out to Ski Hill and were wandering around, and we were like, you know, in the limited palette of that Furcadia gives us, trees don't look green in the winter. They look black. So, I mean, that's where we went with that.
Sure.
But it was a nice little hike anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, these look great.
Yeah, but otherwise, I think everything else is relatively the same as the current load, at least map-wise.
Although I think you got rid of my whale, but that's okay.
Maybe. Yeah, your dumpster is still here. We did move the cabins, so there's a nice, like, snowy staircase near the main building.
Oh, yeah, there sure is.
And this is where the cabins were built out to be.
Oh.
I'm not sure what's in them, but you can't get in them. Nice. I think they have to be unlocked, but there are interiors for them, so... Well, they still use Kaylin's interior patches, so I mean, you're not missing too much, but oh, there's a huge train now. Oh my god.
Pressure.
I can't get stuck now. I mean, at least I know most of where everything is, but yeah, I think that's how it's mostly progressed. Sorry, I'm running really fast.
Can we then finally, just as an additional, can we also go to the current iteration of Snowside Peak, just so that we can see the final jump into where it is today in 2023?
Absolutely. I actually have that set up in the...
Oh boy. Oh. This wonderful place. I continue to love the the lights and the sofas and just the general ambience. I mean, as I've said earlier, I spend all my time on my second Elso sitting in here. There he is, AFK in the pile.
We actually had to recently expand the pile pit because
Yes,
we had too many people to fit in the old one.
Yep.
So
that's a good problem to have.
It is, yeah. Not what I expected to have, but I'm very, very happy that we have the people that we do. It's actually a very wholesome and friendly community. So I'm very, very happy with how things have gone recently.
The one thing I was waiting for in the iterations was when the buildings change, because I know obviously there's the green roofs for quite a long time, but then these might be one of the most iconic parts of this dream for me. It's the one thing I always think of is how really realistic the buildings feel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the design of the windows and the walls, but there's also like wall edges, corners, I guess, and it just junctions is the word I was looking for. There we go. And just I always really like the look of the buildings. Oh, someone got stuck inside again.
Beagle. I think there is one break. Yeah.
Oh,
things we have to work on.
Yeah.
There's always something, right?
Yeah.
You're never really done.
Something. But so I hope that gives people kind of an insight on, obviously, in my case, it took me a long time, over decades to get to this point, but, I mean, there's always a starting point to every dream project, and it doesn't always have to look nice. Yeah, definitely I do not miss the chaos screen shaking when people arrive, so...
I think that should be re-implemented.
I really got your attention.
Yeah.
We do actually have it slightly incorporated.
You do? Oh no.
Yeah. There's also there's sounds and music in most of them, but there's definitely one in here too. Oh, Beaky, your little harness is so cute. I love seeing people in that avatar. I licked it first, it's mine.
Whoa.
Oh, it's happening. I just want to go inside all these buildings, but
yeah,
I can't. It's like, I want to go shopping and see what's inside.
Well, this goes on for a lot longer than I thought it did.
Oh, there we go.
The Earth's scared.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, thank you so much for showing us. I think it is a really important message. People are often, I think, easily discouraged when their dream is not an instant success or like some big glamorous thing, and it's just not a fast process. It takes a lot of time and a lot of work, and oftentimes a lot of iterations, as we saw today here with your dream and Martin's dream. Like sometimes you scrap it and you start over, and that's just part of the process.
Yep, don't take failure as the end-all be-all. I mean, it's important to use failures as a learning process, of course, but, I mean, even if you like the dream that you have in its current state, like, there's not going to be a swarm of people to hang out in it anymore, obviously. I mean, for anyone who's participated in Dream Day the last, year, has seen SSP and the population gradually changing over that year's process. It's not a fast process in any means. So
for sure. Another thing that I definitely like to tell people is, dream weaving has to be for you and your enjoyment, or maybe the enjoyment of you and a couple of friends. But if you're doing it for, I don't know, the fame and the big crowds, you're not going to have fun.
I think you came to the wrong game, to be honest.
Yeah. Exactly. But I mean, if you have fun making the dream and doing what you do, eventually people do come. You get involved in these community events and people start to show up and they see that that's a place they want to hang out too. It happens. It's just not at the speed necessarily that people want always. But I think a lot of us in the community are kind of familiar with slowly but surely.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, even then, sometimes dreams don't even get followings, and they that's fine for their purpose. The one I always remember really fondly for that was, I don't know if it was on the Dream Day 3 or 4. We had, Danny, you'll remember who this is maybe. It was that person who submitted a dream that they built for their D&D group.
Oh yeah.
Where they put in some RPG elements, and they literally wrote an entire story just to participate in Dream Day. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
But as they said, despite the fact it's a big dream, it was never really built to be like a constant popular hangout. It was just for like 5 or 6 people to hang out in and have a nice time, and that was a success to them. And they had a great time. I don't remember if they used very many custom patches or not, but they were very happy with the end result. And it was really nice to see that happiness within them, that they'd found what they were looking for in their dream journey.
Absolutely.
And that's it too, is like, you don't need custom patches to make a good dream either. There's a ton of patches. I mean, you guys are the pillars of that, really. There's a ton of free patches that you can use, and no one's gonna bat an eye that they're not custom. You make a good dream, you make a good dream. It doesn't really matter if it
We even end up with people like, I think it was Judgment Isle originally wasn't using any custom patches at all except for the DS buttons. That was it, and it still looked fantastic. You didn't even need to go on Roamheart for that. It was literally just the default patches did a really great job of that, and it's really nice to see. And that served his function. That was obviously great, and that was really nice to see.
And I still really enjoyed catching kiwis there as well, so I had a great time.
Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for throwing this presentation together. It really means a lot that we were able to look at this, and it is very interesting to see, obviously, parts of SSP that we didn't get to see ourselves when they were going through. I don't think I'll ever forget that neon green counter. That was so... For some reason, that awoke a memory within me, but I can't remember what it was. Just I feel like I've seen that before, but maybe not in Furcadia, I don't know. But
I mean, I think it was based off of some of the counters that I've seen elsewhere. I mean, I made those ones, but they were probably pretty heavily influenced by some of the like Build-A-Home ones, or like some of the other big dreams that had like quote-unquote staff counters. I was just a baby, so I was learning about how everything should be run and stuff. So
exactly. Well, we've all got to start somewhere, don't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
I will say, though, that the future of SSP, we have a lot of big things coming up soon, I hope. Which, I mean, is why I had to rush to get the presentation together. But there's a lot of things coming down the pipe, hopefully in the near future. So, I mean, if you don't necessarily like it as is, maybe there'll be something for you down there, too.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure we'll look forward to seeing it. And as always, absolutely happy to have you in future Dream Days if you've made progress, or even if there isn't any progress. I think we get enough new audience members that people always like seeing dreams they didn't know about before. And yes, the next Dream Day is in March. I can probably guesstimate let's see, probably March the 2nd. It's usually the first Saturday of the season, so if that helps at all. Pending any issues, obviously. The last Dream Day was cancelled because I had COVID, so we'll see.
That one's a little bit important too.
Just a bit. Well, it's a bit difficult to deliver Dream Day when you're like coughing your face off like that. So
doesn't help.
No.
Fantastic. Well, as I said, thank you so much for showing up, and thank you for this presentation. It's been really lovely to see the progress made on this very long-standing dream.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. And hopefully we'll see you next time, for that matter.
I mean, I will be here in one capacity or another. So.
Of course, yeah. It wouldn't be a Dream Day without you two. Okay, well, I think that's our lot then. So, yes, thank you for coming, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Oh, I was muted. Thanks.
Oh.
And I tried to control B, but I ended up
Oh,
do
yeah.
that today.
No. Oh, I could emit the...
Let's just put that back. There we go. That's 120. Then we are... Boink. And... And... Oh, too late. Fantastic. Right, let me just transition that. And now I think it's time for us to go on our intermission. We will have, let's call it 40 minutes. That'll put us at half past 3 FST. More caffeine time. Yes, exactly. So a little bit of time just to catch your breath, get a drink, go to the bathroom, grab some snacks, whatever you need, and we'll see you in about 40 minutes. And we are back. Ta-da! Let's see, where is our little highlight? There it is, and there it is. Okay. Okay, so our number 6 with Feywild is currently unavailable. Our general process is going to be, we are going to interview the 2 people who are here, which is number 7, the Junkyard with Bo / Isabel, whichever alt they're on currently. Then we'll move on to Furantia's Starbase, hosted by Cocoa Puff. I think they're having some technical issues getting onto the live stream, so attending in voice, so we'll be doing a text interview with them. And then if we still don't get a response from our last 2 people, I think we will just tour them as if we have the owner here. It was, Tuesday. It was a fantastic interview. It was really nice to see Zelua. After all this time, I've been a good friend of theirs for even before they made Club Nocturne, really. So that was really wonderful. Unfortunately, they were only here for a very short period of time. I mean, the funny thing was, she said she'd give us 10 minutes, and she was here for 25. So I hope we didn't get in trouble at work. But
yeah. Yep. Again.
Yeah. So it's just as it goes, I guess. Right, well, let's get to... Let's think, where is booth number 6? I really should be... Oh, number 7 even. It
7.
is... That... Oh, that's number 8, I think. 7? Yeah. Yes, okay, fantastic. Here we are. Right. Where is our host? I don't know what voice chat to be. No, it's fine. You drop in there and we will drag you into it. We're in a hidden one just for the sake of ease, so people don't, get in the way and whatever. Fantastic. Right, let's just bring you in.
Hello, motherfucker.
My God. That's scared the absolute shit.
That really surprised me.
Look over.
I didn't realise it was going to say.
Yeah. Okay. What do I need to do to get y'all there? Unless you just need
no, it's fine. Don't you worry. We will handle everything. You just stay in here and be your lovely self.
Okay, perfect.
Hi, hello, welcome to your first Dream Day. You are, so let's see, usually our first question is we ask our interviewees to introduce themselves, how they'd like to be known, usually what they'd like to be referred to, pronouns, etc., just to be sure.
Gotcha. Okay, so my in-game name that I have been going by lately is Isabel, but I go by Bo normally. She, her are my pronouns, so there's that.
Super. And our next step before we get to the dream is, do you want to introduce your dream, or do you want the description you provided with the submission form to do the talking for you? Because I can read that out if you'd prefer.
Yeah, I'll introduce it. So, a lot of people, especially if you've been playing for a very long time, the Junkyard has been known several years back when TDAC, the Dog Adoption Center, was around. The overall premise, though, for the way I'm running it is completely different. It's kind of like an apocalyptic type feral dream with some human capacity to it. I got permission from the OG of the Junkyard when it was originally just dogs. I got her permission to go ahead and continue forward with it. So it is in the works still. It is not fully finished. I've got a lot of it done. Most of it's just I've got to do some commands and whatnot to finalize things.
Awesome.
Very fair. Okay, fantastic. So you are number 7. So let us boop, and off we go.
Yeah. I am also judgy because I couldn't get the alt judge. That is my dog's real name in real life.
Oh, yes.
But yeah, you can see there's a few people here who kind of just lounge. Right now we're in the OC area, which I plan to update to kind of emulate that, because right now it's not really like, you can't really tell. But yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm just typing all over the place. Yeah.
That's
so
okay.
if you guys want to explore, we're gonna come down here. The icy area is absolutely massive, and you will find little hidey holes that you can find to go into areas. There are gonna be some human-ish areas still as well, because there might be some people that play humans. Who's requesting? Oh, ice. Okay. Like, this is one of those areas, is the bar, but obviously nobody's gonna be using it as a bar.
Wow, yeah, tell me about it.
Yo, I'm a wolf. Can I get me, like, a whiskey? No, there's none of that.
Fantastic.
With it being... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask, how long have you been working on the dream, roughly?
I started on it when I was in Guam, so about a month ago. So we basically had the map banged out within a week, and now we're just going through and trying to figure out, spots that we need to fix. Obviously, there are some, like, things here that we need to fix that we can crawl on or end up going behind, but oh my god, there's a lot more people here than I thought there was.
Yeah, we bring the big crowds.
Hey, I'm good with that. We do have a little garden area, just because a lot of people still like the whole natural, like, foresty area. So I was like, fuck it, we'll do a small little kind of oh god, I can't think of the word because I'm on meds. Park area, that's the word I was looking for.
Naturally cubicle shrubs, yeah.
Yes. This is part of a park area. Obviously, you can see there's like a cool little basketball hoop, and there's a little shop here. I do intend on, with the shop, making it so you can enter the area, so it turns into like a little store that people have used for storage area, or for a roof over their head.
That's fair.
And this is where we get into the biggest part of the IC area. So there's gonna be a lot of like clutter and stuff and partial ways. Like you can see if you come down here, it's pretty broken up.
Oh yeah, it really is.
Yeah. Trying to mimic the whole Mother Nature is like fuck you kind of ordeal. I think there's a hideaway somewhere around here. Is it this? Can you go in through here? No, you can't. I still don't even know my own dream because we're still working on it and figuring it out. Obviously you have some skeletons from people who died. Okay, so if you see here, there's a little flashy light. Right now, that's the best way we can indicate that you can go inside of it, but this is so small, I wouldn't try to...
We're all gonna try.
Okay,
yeah,
no.
absolutely. Yeah, it's such a small enclosure, but that's the best way we can indicate it until I can figure out a better way or create a patch to figure that out. But yeah, you've got a lot of this rundown shit that you can crawl on. Let's see. Where'd you all go?
Oh, we found some grass.
Oh, yes, you were in Judge's territory, so me having made this for my protection dog, I of course had to give him his own area. So he runs a pack. Anybody who joins can run a pack and stuff and have their own area and territory. You gotta fight for it. But this is his. He likes to be extra sometimes. But basically, so let me give you a rundown. You all can continue exploring if you'd like while I do this. So basically, the rundown is with the continuity, the world went to shit. There was a giant war that happened, of course, while we're in the 21st century. And then some of it became a viral world. So you don't have any zombies or anything crazy like that. But essentially, long story short, animals were never have been immune to the virus that killed off 99% of the Earth's population. So you still have some human population, but then you also have the animal population. Continents collided. A lot of different animals were exposed to different biomes, and essentially it became one giant biome, one giant island, or one giant basically area on the Earth. So animals that you normally wouldn't see, such as like in Virginia, you're gonna start seeing animals that would normally be in Africa, because literally everything combined. And with the nuclear warfare, it basically balanced it out. Animals created mutations or some kind of adaptation. Nothing crazy, like you're not gonna have animals that can beam solar beams out of their eyes or anything like that. It's just strictly things to help them all become part of a good ecosystem.
Okay.
So it's open to all animals. Technically, humans are allowed, but we don't want too many humans running around because we're trying to bring feral back, with the exception of some human capacity. So I'm kind of excited for it, but there's just so much happening in this stream right now that I really need to like work on it a little bit more. Obviously, if you see there are some things that you can walk through and you just can kind of disappear, so I've got to go through and fix that. But yeah, I mean, lots of people are excited for it. As you see, I have a lot of people just kind of chilling in the dream, waiting for shit to happen. But like, you know, I'm excited for it. I don't know if the rest of you are excited, or if any of you want to join. That'd be great. But the patches that I found did all come from Roamheart.
Cool, like to hear that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I messaged you like, where are these patches, man? Like, and of course they were like one of the few 3 patches in front of my face. So
oh yeah, that's right, with the Junkyard patches.
Yes. I am actually gonna be working on patches that I make myself, and I'm getting a friend involved that also makes patches. My friend Nisa, she plays Ike, which she's in the dream as well right now. She's pretty good at patches, and she's gonna try to make some good stuff. But ultimately, I just want the dream to, even if it's not a huge following, just to get some kind of nice following. Because a lot of people have been trying to bring feral back, and I'm like, well, let's try bringing feral meets humanoid back. You know, like,
yeah, it's actually one of the questions I was going to
options.
ask is what you felt the benefit of adding humans to it were. But if you're looking for that dynamic, I can understand why you'd add them.
Yeah, appeal to more people.
Yeah, definitely. Like, so many people are like, "Oh yeah, I would love to do feral," but then they kind of relapse back into the human world, and I'm like, "What if I gave you that option to do both?"
Sure.
So there's that. Plus, you're not restricted on what kind of animal you can play, because the ecosystem within this lore is all the same. You want to bring a tiger up in here? Go right ahead, bring a tiger. I don't care. The only thing I draw the line at is dinosaurs, because you know that that's just not gonna happen.
Fair.
But yeah, I mean, if you guys want me to show you around a little bit more, I can. Otherwise, you guys are free to roam.
I think I've seen a decent amount of this so far. I had some other questions I was going to ask, and that was let's see, what was it? Is there a particular feature you're most proud of, or you want to bring special attention to? I'm presuming the map will probably be quite a lot of that.
Oh yeah. So Nisa and I both worked on the map, but she's the primary reason it's so big. The mapping, plus I'm pretty proud of like the lore. I came up with that kind of on my own. I did have a little bit of help, but yeah, I mean, and I'm always open to suggestions, so if you guys see something and you think something's beneficial, do let me know, because I will do my best to implement it. I'm working with do you guys remember the original, the Junkyard, if you guys were there?
I think I remember it existing, but I don't think I ever went in there myself, no.
Okay, so her dream was absolutely beautiful, but it was basically all feral, unfortunately, and I'm not gonna copy her style, but she's in support of it, and I think that's one of my proud moments, because I didn't just be like, well, it's mine now, you know.
Sure.
I actually got permission, but
it was a handing of the torch situation.
Yes.
Basically, yeah, and I don't like to take things that weren't originally mine. I'm pretty respectful in that regard, so.
It's very reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm very proud of how quickly we also did the map. Like I said, from the time I asked her, you know, is it cool that I use it, to the time that to now, like, I got through that map like crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you were sharing it with me, I think it was about a week and a half, give or take, before you just said to me, yep, here it is, it's done.
Yeah. The only thing I have to do now is I just have to make sure people can't just go through random, like, buildings and stuff, and that's gonna be the hard part, but it'll be worth it if I can get a good following. And even if I don't, you know, if it's just a few people, I'm happy to have people in the dream regardless, so I'm always willing to take in any kind of criticism. You'd be like, hey, can you add this? I will absolutely add whatever the hell you want. It keeps you there.
Good to know. Yeah. One of the other questions we had is if there's anything specific that you're looking for. We usually have people looking for feedback or new players or anything like that. It sounds like probably a bit of both, to be honest.
Yes, both. Feedback, new players. If there's something you think would benefit the dream, I am always open and willing to add that, just to see if it does help. I just don't want any backlash if it doesn't help if I remove it.
Yeah,
but people can message me and be like, hey, you need to add this, it'll definitely help out, and I will be open to that. I take criticism real easy. If you tell me my dream shit, I'm gonna be like, oh, well, that sucks, let's see what we can do to fix it, you know?
I guess that's fair, yeah. From there, we had, what was it? You mentioned that you're working on fixing the map a little bit. Is there anything else that you're working on at the moment?
Commands. So I do have, at least I think I added the help command, but I'm trying to do more self-help commands where, you know, if you're stuck, I can have a bot or some kind of command automatically relocate you to, say, the OOC area. If it's a little more difficult, it will, you know, let any of the admins know, hey, so-and-so needs help, and then we get the ability to be like, yo, what's going on, and then we can help them in that regard. So I'm working on that. I'm working on getting more custom patches, because obviously this is pretty standard stuff that everybody can get. So yeah, those are the main two things I'm working on doing.
I mean, the patch, even as it is, still looks very nice. I've always found the Junkyard to be an incredibly iconic patch set, to say the least.
Oh, absolutely, and I agree. I just want to add more of, like, you know, my own touch to it as well.
That's very fair. Yeah, absolutely.
Most of it will stay the Junkyard patch, but there are going to be some spots, mainly openings and whatnot, to dens and buildings. That
I like
to...
your kind of your Mother Nature element here, that you have a lot of default patches, but also patches from some of the festivals, and it also looks like Kaylin, which she had some great outdoor patches as well, and I think they blend really well with your environment here. The kind of like it's the reclaiming nature of it, I guess.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. So that's one of the biggest things I needed to do, the whole reclaiming nature, because basically it started off the 21st century, but the way the place the dream ends is right around the 31st century. So it's had that long for things to die off, for Mother Nature to reclaim. I honestly don't feel like there's enough reclaiming done.
Gotcha.
So I'm actually currently making my own vines and whatnot, to add into the dream to make it look more, you know, this no longer functions, you know.
Sure.
That's very fair.
Awesome.
But yeah, I appreciate the commentary on that, though.
Super, yeah. I mean, it's always really nice to see patches being used in combination like this. It's always fantastic to see. I'm personally always a big fan of the Junkyard patch. It always reminds me of the like the early Fallout. Fallout games and stuff like that. Always has a nice appearance like that, so that's really, you know, nice to see things like that. I think especially when you've got so much junk, it actually allows you to duplicate things without it looking out of place, you know? Like we walked past a police car a few times, but it just works because it would make sense that there'd be a lot of them around, but obviously there's enough variety that you don't see it repeating constantly, and it just works really nicely. There was something, who was it now? I think there was it was Tuesday earlier, actually. I could see it even on the stream. I do appreciate how so much of the background junk isn't just barriers. Having all different levels to mess around on is fun, which is very true, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. And actually, somebody pointed out to try to do other Fallout patches, and I've been trying to figure out how to rip those, because they said to rip them. I guess it's a site that allows you to do that. I'm just not tech savvy like that, so I've got a friend that I'm working with that is trying to do that for me. Legally, obviously, but so we'll see how that works out. I originally, like, right now, I really want to try to go through more of an overgrown aspect.
Yeah.
And
Definitely.
maybe add more natural dens over, like, you know, storefronts that have been taken over. So
there are definitely a lot of like natural type patches. Those were like highly sought after, I guess. So I escalated those on the upload for Roamheart, so there should be tons of those available.
Oh
yeah,
yes.
definitely.
I guess in terms of your commands and such, if you need help with those, I'm definitely willing to help. And then I do have a recommendation for if you're wanting to block off some of these areas from being walkable. I would say look at using regions to do that. I think that's going to be the easiest way to do it with the amount of different items and effects that you have going on. Is use regions instead of trying to manipulate the items themselves.
Okay, yeah, I'm using regions now, but I didn't know there were different ways of using them like that. So yeah, I added you, so hopefully we can kind of correspond between between that and figure that out together.
Yeah, the most.
I can't word. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We're understanding it. The best. The only thing that she's been using regions for presently is I showed her if you're in a region, you can't see stuff in another region, just to consolidate the map size a little bit, which is still a perfectly good use of regions.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously, there's many other functions that can be done with it. So.
Yep, I'm definitely online during the week. You can always, reach out to the Mason channel too. I'm usually on there as well. So that's probably the best way to reach me.
Great. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Super. Well, I don't think I've got anything else. I think that answered all of my questions. Danny, do you have anything else?
That's all for me.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
Well, thank you so much for coming. It's been really nice to see the stream in person after seeing the rips of the whole map sheet. So just fantastic to see how much this is. I was really surprised that when you said you were talking about the lore, I just kept walking and I really didn't trip over the same place twice. Like I just kept going. So really impressed with that. It's a fantastic use of the map space.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. And thanks for showing it on stream. I appreciate it.
We do Dream Day every 3 months. So if you want to submit again, our next one will be in March. So you'll probably get you'll probably hear about it from me at the very least at some point. So if you do want to submit again, we're always very happy to see repeat dreams so we can see the progress that have been made. Hopefully we'll see you next time.
Yeah, awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys, and I will keep everything you said in mind.
Fantastic. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Right, let's see. We have got. Did that? Oh, that did fade correctly. Fantastic. So we've got number 8 now. This is Cocoa Puff. I don't know who is. I don't know. Are they still around?
Yes.
Yep, they are here. Furious typing. Yeah, sorry, my keyboard's really loud and my microphone isn't very far away. I really need to get a condenser mic so it doesn't pick up every last thing that I do.
Makes me wonder if my keyboard is really loud too.
It's not. We never hear anything you type ever, so.
Oh, well, that is just so lovely.
Yep.
Cocoa Puff is there.
Yeah,
right off to the side.
Cocoa Puff is a fireplace legend. What on earth does that mean? I guess we'll find out. Super. Well, welcome. I'm hoping that your this stream is such a doozy. Fantastic. I'm presuming Cocoa Puff is attending via the live stream. That's fine. Effectively, we'll just be asking questions and reading off the questionnaire that you filled out a few minutes ago, which is fantastic. So let's see, who do we have? Please introduce yourself and how you'd like to be known. My name is Ed, creator of Cocoa Puff and the Better Bunny Bureau. Let's see, introduce your dream. The Starbase was the biggest dream in Acropolis. Better to be a big fish in a small pond, near Storyteller's Circle decades ago. It was created by Furantia, based on the book of Urantia. Julius Rabito was caretaker. Furantia and all of Naya was devastated by the IRL passing of his beloved wife Lenora at age 79 on October 2022. Furantia was gracious and gave the Starbase to Cocoa Puff, who will preserve the dream as historical due to the players' statues within, most of whom no longer play. The Starbase currently is located in northwest Naya, and Coco's starship, the Lapine Bun of Prey, is docked within. Cool, okay. So I suppose that means we can jump straight in. That is number 8. Let's go. I'm interested to see how many people are in here. Wow, that loaded really quickly. Ah, this looks like some familiar patches. Wow, I love the ships out there. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
How long have you been working on your dream? This was Furantia's dream. Fair. ask poor questions. Yeah. I've been working on my starship for several years. Okay. Is there any feature you're most proud of or would like to bring special attention to? Would be the historical statues located within. Well, I guess that's in here. Let's see. Who do we have in here? Oh, it's using the old models as well. That's cool. Enya of the Earth.
Oh, they move.
Dark Sea. Okay.
This is very. It reminds me of the DEP Appreciation Project. Kind of has that feel, where it's just a big dream of NPCs, really, of people in the past.
Yeah. Took.
I'm looking around to see if any of these people I recognize.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Milo Kitty Paw.
Is this Ziller? No.
Canopus.
Actually, this one does not have a name.
Yeah, some of them just have references to songs that are in the game.
Oceana Rose.
Oh, sorry. Some of these are just mentions of... Oh, they repeat a few times as well, I see. Oh, hang on a minute. There's Scuzzy somewhere in here. Is that... Is that... Yes, it is.
This one right here?
Yeah, it's Scuzzy. That's nice. Okay, that's one person I recognise. Life is like a railroad. There are many different lines we have to take. We all have to expect delays wherever we go. We derail when we make a mistake. You'll need a helping hand from your engineers to help you up the hill to reach a destination or goal. The point is, you want to be on the right track. Life is too short on the spur, so remain on the main line. Adam Nimster Garcia. Oh, nice. Oh, I recognise that one. Oh, no, I was wrong. Never mind.
I thought I recognized one person, but I didn't. I'm kind of thinking that this is probably an Imaginarium or Acropolis crew, though. Those were not really my haunts, so I feel like I'm a little bit out of my element.
Lindsay Wolfie Bunsey, Carly Melissa, Lady Pink Flames, nice. Ah, Lenora, the one mentioned in the description. Whoop. Shadowcatch. Oh, Firefox 101. Thought there was a fox version of me there for a second. Shadina. Hoobles. Oh, you suddenly turned to face me. Starscream in a mosh pit. What a name. Linican, Tamar. Oh. Wow, yeah, these are definitely a lot of people who have not been around for a long time.
Does the forum say what era this dream is from?
No. When it says how long have you been working on dream, it says this was a Furantia dream. Is there anything specific you're looking for just to preserve the dream for historical value?
Gotcha.
For what are you presently working on for the dream? Is there any new feature you're in the midst of working on? Furantia uses all 1000 item E spaces. I hope to move signs, food, and other objects to effects E, making room for new statues.
Okay. You can, I mean, you can overwrite things in items.fox, but then you start overwriting your default items. So it kind of depends on if you're using those or not. It does seem like you maybe are, at least a few things. But that is an option. But effects is a good solution too.
Yes.
That is my personal preference for anything that goes on a table or hangs on the wall.
Yeah.
I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, surprisingly big collection of statues. It's a pity I don't recognise most of them, in fairness. Let's see. Where does this go? Okie dokie. Oh, I bumped into Amabel and Toozy out here.
Oh, I was just out here, I feel like. I must have, like, walked right past you.
Whoa. That is really
Look
fluid.
at us go.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, that this really seamless, this animation. I was expecting for an old Dream it would be, you know, the old swings where it's just literally just 3 tiles.
Ah, now that you say that, I thought that this was like a Fertropolis patch.
Yeah, exactly.
But it looks so much smoother than that. Interesting.
Yeah, quite like that. That's very interesting. That is everything that's been given though out of the information from the forums. So it's about the best we can, the best I've been able to get. So I suppose at this point it will just be a case of exploring around in general. Where does? Oh, whoa! Wow, there's. I don't know where to start with this. Earth viewer.
I'm interested in that as well.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, it's straight up the Earth. Okay, good to know.
What does this say? Planet Earth viewer, be careful, don't fall in. India is in the middle, pointing to the right. Africa is at the bottom. And then they have a music selection if you're interested to play.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the music is copyrighted music, so I'm unfortunately not going to play that. But
that makes sense.
What is the infinite space shield? That sounds fun. Oh wow. Okay. Who on earth? Oh, okay. It's just a huge bunny standing in the corner and not doing anything. Walk down the gold path, up, down, and left and right. Well, okay, if you say so. Okay.
Just cuz.
Oh, infinite. Right, it's a loop. It just goes on forever. Okay, I was wondering why there was a weird little transition there. Why did these plants have like a green, like,
they're like rotting?
So I should probably change those. What?
Are we going to be looping in the other direction now?
I think
now
so.
We're stuck in this loop.
I had a feeling it was just going to be... Has Toozy just been running past over and over again? Yeah, he sure has been. Bye. Wait, hang on a second. What? Out of order. Yeah, I guess it is. Constantly opening and closing its eyes. Where does this go? Ah, it just brings me back around. We're sorry, the telephone you were calling from is not in service at this time. This line may only be used to call 911 for emergency services. Dial 1-800-483-3000 for connection to the residential business office during normal hours. Okay. You can enjoy that free soundbite of me reading that out. Let's see. Portrait area? Well, I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that.
Oh, this is like one of those old schools where you're gonna like stand right there and then take your screenshot and then get rid of the background.
Oh, it's literally a portrait gallery. Okay.
That's how you got pictures of you and your spouse when you were gonna get married for your wedding invitation.
Step on the pedestal and face southwest. Okay, that's this. Stand and then sit when instructed. Okay. That's cute. I remember when I was... I've got a similar statue hall in one of my dreams, and I remember that I carved out a specific part of one of the rooms to just have bare tiles on it so we could more easily take pictures of everyone.
Yep. Classic.
Just the TARDIS for some reason. Ganymede, moon of Jupiter, and largest moon in the solar system. Wow. It's surprisingly educational for a historic... Why is all the Simpsons characters? Marge Simpson, yeah, I know. Do you... Oh, well, I guess that answers that. I was going to say, do you recognise what these, like, art asset lifted patches look like? Like the Moai head here, but it says it's courtesy of Justin Stincoy, which is a name I don't recognise.
Well, that's we have some of their patches on Roamheart, but I don't recognize that particular patch. That's interesting. The ones that look lifted, like the phone booth, I'm not 100% sure. I want to say the benches are from The Sims at one point, or Zoo Tycoon. At one point, like way back when D-Lit had actually contacted Microsoft, I think, and got permission for some of the Zoo Tycoon assets.
Oh, yes,
like real official permission from Microsoft.
I like this universe control room, though. I don't quite know what I can do with it, but I'm at least really...
Oh, sorry. I did get a question about recognizing the planets used in this dream, and I don't think that I do. I know that there are a couple patches on Roamheart for galaxies, but I don't know that we have anything that's quite like an image rip almost. I don't know that we have anything like that.
Yeah, I definitely don't recognize anything like that.
Although now, with the 32-bit color, you could probably get some really great planetary rips from, I don't know, just the telescope images. That'd look awesome.
What does... I feel like I'm... Yeah, that explains a lot. Okay. I was going to say, what is private room? And I thought, yeah, I think I know where that's going. Oh, the future bar. That sounds fun. They do use this tile set. I wonder if this is I mean, this surely must be individual floor tiles. This can't just be one huge one.
I think so. It's just a very painstakingly placed. It's impressive, though, that, I mean, to get the alignment correct, like, that takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, absolutely. It's certainly a lot of patience, as you said.
It's a dragon. I wasn't quite sure what it was.
Yeah, it reminds me of like a crest from Skyrim almost.
Yeah.
Oh, for a second I thought this foosball table was actually doing something. Ooh. Use either chapel to get married. You're not the boss of me. We've got married once on stream enough. I don't think we need to do it again. Waiting room rest area? Rest for what? Oh, look, another phone booth. Oh, still out. A nap room. That's fantastic. I remember in older dreams like this where there'd just be spaces. It's almost like an AFK space, but I don't think we had the DS for that at that point, or people just didn't know how to make it. Ooh. Can't really running out of places to go at this point. Oh, the camping and Starbase chapel, of course. Ooh. I do like this flag seemingly used everywhere.
Yeah, I like the flag too. And actually, these little trees, these look like the ones. Gosh, they're like from I want to say the Zoo Tycoon patch, but I didn't realize that they were animated.
Yeah,
I wonder if they did the animation themselves.
Maybe.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah, I would love to know more about the age of this dream. Oh, I think I'm stuck. Oh, thank you.
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, and this is a 32-bit fire as well.
Definitely.
Right, where's that chapel? What? Why are there two of them? How rapidly and quickly do you need to marry two groups of people simultaneously?
You never know. You never know.
Apparently. Oh, I thought this cube might do something. Someone in the live stream chat said dueling priests. Oh, fantastic.
Hey, if the ship is going down and it's your last wish that you're getting married, like maybe, I don't know, you just gotta do a couple of rapid fire weddings. I don't know. Who knows the situation?
What? I always don't. What? Oh. Oh, hang on. Oh, that works a bit better with a human or like an anthro character.
Oh.
Which version of God is correct? Find out next time on Dueling Priests.
All right, this is another Justin Stincoy for creating and sharing the Hollow Imager. And I don't think that I have these from Justin. Let's see. Recolored stone walls, kangaroo, fire floors, jackalopes. I don't have these. I will have to ask about them.
Yeah. Definitely an interesting find. Well, as you said, there's no further responses or questions, so I think that, I mean, I don't really have anything for it. It definitely feels like an early to mid 2000s dream, and it's nice to see it as a piece of history, to be honest. Do we know if this is featured on Fading Memories?
I don't off the top of my head. Let me see here. What is the original name of the dream?
That would be Furantia's Starbase. Yes.
Make sure I spell it right. I don't think so. But that's something that they might be interested in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Videoing. I know I have talked to Fading Memories previously about if they wanted to, run these tours with us and just get recordings. But I think time zones, it doesn't quite work out. But
where is Fading Memories based?
I don't know.
Okay.
But they said that they were often sleeping while we were streaming, so I assumed Australia or somewhere, on that side of the world. So
that makes a lot of sense. Justin Junction.
I wonder if that is for Justin Stincoy.
They didn't say from the bump, but I'm going to presume it probably is. Oh, this is an
It's a well-liked guy.
Apparently so. Whoops. No. I just bumped into a sign that said sign ahead. What is the point of that? Oh, it's just the other side. What on earth? I feel like I'm stepping here to either be teleported somewhere or immediately annihilated.
We're going to be beamed.
Like Star Trek style. Well, I guess this is as good a place as any to leave then.
Sounds good.
Well, fantastic. That is an incredibly strange dream, but also, obviously, it's a historical one, so I understand not wanting to change things. Coco, if you are watching the live stream, if you are interested in the future of us touring your Starship dream that you've uploaded here, absolutely do let us know and submit next time. We'd be happy to take a look around. Oh, yeah. She literally just said a message to me, would you like to see the ship? If you can submit it next time, that'd be perfect, but we've only got a limited amount of time for each dream. So if you can submit next time, we'd be very happy to look around that. So, fantastic. Thank you so much for submitting. I'm presuming you can hear me if you were able to respond to that. So, thank you so much for submitting. It's really interesting to see a piece of Acadian history that I think a lot of people might not have known about.
I didn't. So, it was cool.
They said thanks. Cool. Yep.
Awesome.
Works for me.
Oh, a little portal gets left behind when you leave. You didn't see it because you left first, but
yeah.
It was kind of cute.
All right, now we're going backwards, and we're going to go to number 6. Who down? Which I think is this one. Nope, that's number 7. So this must be number 6. We both guessed wrong. Here we go. Right. I'm very interested in this because this is the very unique Dream Day in a bunch of ways, really. But I think the most interesting one is that this is the first Dream Day where we've had 2 different Dream uploads that have uploaded on completely different maps to the ones that we have listed in the submission form. We had the Dream we were just in, Furantia Starbase, is uploaded in Naya, which I didn't even know you could upload dreams there, so that's a new one for me. And this one is actually uploaded inside the Golden Tether.
I didn't know that you could upload dreams there.
I had a feeling because it was an older dream that they probably have one of those dream upload portal booth things.
An upload room.
Yeah,
that makes
that's
sense.
The one. Yeah, so I think it must just be that, but I didn't know they still used it. I figured with the amount TGT gets updated, they probably have recycled the space, but apparently not. Come on. So I'm trying to get a candle on my makeshift. There we go. My makeshift heater working because one of them went out. Super. So yes, we have 2 contacts for this dream, Dagny and Birdie. I think I've added both of them to Pounce, and they are not online. So I think we're just going to have to do this without them.
Oh, bummer.
Oh, there we go. We have a response in the stream chat. They've got pads in the tether. It's not a very big space. 3x8 hallway or 4x8.
Oh goodness. Well, I guess let's hope that they're up.
Let's hope so. At the very least, we've still got the upload location, which is this. So let's give this a shot. I have no form because obviously I didn't know what they were going to do. It specifies here, this dream is about an open species, but also Feywild in general, as that is where my species is from. There will be holiday celebrations and courts and fairies and magical things. So that sounds
all right.
fun.
You're back to slow load.
Yeah, I was doing so well with the last one.
You were. I don't know what happened there. Well, I can tell you it is quite fey looking. In fact, I feel like I maybe know who this is.
Yeah?
Yeah. I wonder if I can find them on Discord and ask them if they would like to be here. I know because they are using some new fantasy trees that were specifically requested in Furcadia Central patches, and Jake, aka El Furiando, had gone out and generated a whole slew of them using some models that he made and then AI to alter them. And they went up like a couple months ago, and they were well received. And the person said that they were super excited about them. But gosh, that was a while back now, and I don't even know how I would search it. Oh, but You're here. So.
Yep, this is definitely very. Oh, is it these trees by any chance?
Yeah, these ones that they've paired with the Heimdall.
Yes, Heimdall.
I want to say.
Wow, is there anybody else here? Nope, it's all the people who are still touring with us. Well, if they would like to attend, obviously that's great, but if not, I suppose we'll just have a little wander around. I mean, wait, what? Is that a bed hidden in a tree? Oh, it sure is. What? Oh, there we go, I'm actually in it now. Okay, we've lost Peep. She was straining so hard leaning over her cat for the last 3 hours that she's just given up and gone to the live stream. It's fine with me, no complaints there. Yeah, just a random bed in the middle of a tree. I'm not quite sure why that is.
That's another Heimdall patch. That's cool. I've included that.
Oh. Oh, and then just the edge of the universe. Oh, that I can walk off into. Never mind. The rainbow trees are so pretty. Wait, what is that? That's a really weird thing with a little mask on its face.
Oh, that is another Heimdall creature. It's, what is it called? Oh gosh, that's gonna bother me if I don't figure that out. A Marush? Marush?
Doesn't ring a bell.
That's not the one. Gosh. What is this dream called? Not this dream. The one with the purple floors. Oh, I'll be so embarrassed if I'm saying that this is a Heimdall patch and it's not. Oh, yes it is. Isles of Ever. It's called a Morn Dancer. Morn Dancer. Okay. And it's a specific, it's a character, a local, I guess, that he made for this particular dream. It was a whole contest entry many years ago.
I'm interested in this ethereal seagull floating around in these protruding bricks. I'm sure there's an important story to that, but I just don't know. Does this just go on forever? Ethereal gull, yes, exactly. Oh, more of these trees. So are these all the trees that Jake improved with AI for the variations?
A lot of them are. Some of them are, like that one is not. That's... Gosh. Brain farting. I'll get back to you in like 2 minutes on who that one is.
Sorry, no, this is fun. I was reading whatever this was as well. It bumped into me. I bumped into the portal and it said it seems to refuse you entering. Perhaps you should try clicking this instead to get back, and there's nothing to click, so I don't know what I was supposed to do there.
Those trees are Grim trees. Grym.
Oh. You notice a shimmering pool. Then... Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's trying to send me back to the golden tether. Right.
Then there are a number of just wild trees as well. I kind of mixed them all together.
That's fair. I'm largely curious about what the purpose of this dream is. I'm presuming it's probably going to be a roleplay setting, maybe, but because I don't see like a central hangout area for people to sit in, unless it's just the rivals area. Never mind, I spoke too soon. I think I found it.
It does say it is where their species is from. Will be holiday celebrations and magical things. So I assume they have like a closed species or something. And maybe this is where they do their role play, or some of their role play. Presumably they are, I don't know. Most characters live in or around the Golden Tether now, so maybe this is like their home world.
Oh yeah, that would make sense then. Interesting they chose to submit it. Oh no. Oh, I think I think I'm stuck.
Oh, sorry. That was my bad, I guess.
I couldn't even tell which way I was supposed to move. That was my big problem. Oh, well, this looks promising. What is this? Oh.
Well, that's
is this the fortune
stove.
tellers? Is it?
This that piece and this piece over here are from a patch contest 2015, I think, winter. Aquadark, I want to say. And they're really cool pieces.
Oh, there we go. Bo has been saying they got commissioned to remake it. They have a closed species and someone wants them to remake the entire dream. because it's very confusing, which I mean makes sense at the very least. Well, at the very least, we got to look around it, so that's nice to see.
I mean, I see the theme that they're going for with the Feywilds. They want it to be like all ethereal and pink and purple and sparkle and mist.
Oh.
I get that. So
Toozy found a rock you can pick up.
Oh, jeez.
I guess that's something.
I made that, Toozy. Who made that? Show yourself, stream person. Oh, Sylph made the rock.
Oh, nice. Put it back, it's going to destabilize the entire universe. You know what? I'm going to keep it.
Funny.
You can't take Fae things. Just watch me. No, it's fine. I'll put it. Look here. I'll put it down next to this little bush. Yeah, it almost blends in.
So we didn't have any form filled out for this guy.
No, I to be honest, I do blame myself partly for this because I really slacked on getting the form out. Like I only actually released it about 20 minutes before Dream Day started because I was just sitting here. I just had a shower before the stream and I was thinking, well, guess we're ready to go. I don't think there's anything I'm forgetting. And then suddenly I realised that Eli messaged me earlier yesterday and said, "Can you send me the form?" And I said, "You betcha," and then totally forgot about it. So
the form.
That's largely on me. But in fairness, I also people like the owner of this stream, and I think it was Furantia's. I haven't spoken to before, so I should have reached out to them. But a learning experience for next time, to be sure. Wait, while I wasn't looking, did he steal the rock?
He sure did. I saw it.
Wow.
Swiper,
Okay.
no swiping.
I'll remember this. Cool. Well, I mean, I think the best thing I can say is that it's a very nice collection of patches. But I'm sure I speak for you, the owner of this stream. That I hope I hope the remake that you have done is satisfying to you. And if you'd like to submit it again in future, it'd be very interesting to see a comparison between the two.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely an interesting premise, so I would like to see it play out. I mean, I've always been kind of interested in the Indigo, Nightfall, Nightmare Hotel sort of foliage, like that.
Yeah.
Just that's the look that they're going for, and I think it's really cool. So
yeah, absolutely. Super. Well, in that case, I think we might be on to our last dream at this point.
Seems like it.
Another one of our no-shows, but I'm very interested to see if this one has people loitering in it anyway, because I feel it sounds like it will be at least have regulars in it, so we'll see how this goes.
This one is actually one that I kind of fell into by accident, looking for people who might be interested in submitting, and I just thought it was so cool when I landed. So I'm kind of sad that the owner is not here to tell me more about it, but I guess we'll just have to do the tour on our own and figure it out. I didn't do too much walking around because I was like, oh, I hope that they submit and I want to see this and be surprised on the day. So I guess I hope I didn't talk it up too much, but.
Well, we'll have to see. This is the RawrBQ Brewpub and Grill, which is a fantastic name, by the way. I need to just address that. Done by Pulowski Darkpaw. Uploaded in Fern. They have both a website and a Discord link, so that will be, if anyone's interested in exploring this after the fact, the links are, and if anyone's interested in any links, typically bump into any of the info screens alongside each booth. I'm sorry there's no names above the booths to make it easier to spot. Time got away from us this Dream Day, but hopefully that won't happen again. But just bump into the info terminals, you get all the information you need, and presumably they haven't re-uploaded under a different link, the Dream URL should work. So let's see, what have we got here? Just a dream made to chill, meet new people. Roleplay does happen, though it is rare. There's a bit of hidden lore behind the dream, though most of it's just silly nonsense. Everyone who visits is encouraged to just chill and hang out and share their day with whoever is hanging out at the bar or wherever you have our party set. It is a pretty large dream after all. We also have a weekly celebration called RawrBQ Saturdays, where we throw an RP feast. People are encouraged to have food IRL as well. We do a toasting ceremony, and we just celebrate our tiny little gathering on that evening. Well, that's extremely convenient, because at least for me, it is Saturday evening right now, so maybe they'll be
it's
in
pretty
the middle
darn
of it.
close for us too. So yeah, maybe we're gonna stumble upon a little feast here.
We're just gonna gate crash their party. Wow, that is a lot of lines of dragon speak. 5,400.
What is the command to do the little Emmet in the dream?
Oh, exclamation mark 9.
Thanks.
Yep, sorry, completely forgot about that. Oh, I love the American and Canadian flags here. Wow, this is what an interesting patch.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sad that I can't meet whoever did this because I have so many questions. Like the skin. Look at this skin. It's like a lot, but I love it.
Wow. That is, that is just shocking. I'm really impressed by the detail on the bar and the barrel pillow bench things. It's just, wow. We've barely started and this is already really impressive.
This is about as far as I got, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't see anymore.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. Ooh, a cool jukebox I can sit on.
Well, you know.
There's a reason that can be sat on, I'm sure. These booths.
Oh, I didn't get back here. Oh. And the lights and the neon signs. That is so cool. Oh my goodness.
Just it's even things like the thickness of the walls and just everything just has a really. It doesn't look delicate at all, and that's really nice. I love I could still fit underneath the lampshade though.
I was gonna comment that I like they just have the the Starry Night picture from the default patch just here. Like it looks great on the wall.
Yeah.
But it is just kind of a funny little ad.
I just love everything can be walked on. Wow, this is I also love the Canadian flag here for some reason. There's even an outside.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they used the the Old Town patch to put together some of this stuff. Like it looks good.
Can I get on this? Meep. Oh, that's fantastic.
That's funny. You see their little sign out front here.
Whoa. What?
Oh dear.
What is with this collection of cars? This is incredible. This is like a museum. The General Lee I can climb on, and Herbie, and the mystery. Yes, I can also stand on the mystery machine. This is great. Oh, there's even a ball here.
They've got a lot of buildings here. Like this is a fully formed city that we are not going to have all the time to explore.
Yeah.
And I will maybe have to come back and figure out its secrets.
Dwayne Jones gestures at his display of trinkets and jewellery along with postcards of the local scenery. Hiya, friend, have a look. You might find something that catches your eye. All prices are negotiable. Now that's my kind of salesman. So we can go in here. Oh, wow. What?
Well, this is Yev's Soups and More. Soup of the day is seafood bisque.
Oh, I accidentally walked behind the counter. Well, I guess I'm in here now.
Yeah, where's the seafood bisque?
Yev Kassem looks at you menacingly, rubbing his chin, speaks in a thick foreign accent. I remember you, yes. You are that Elso Valiga. Grumbles and mumbles something. No soup for you. Fantastic.
Hilarious.
That's great. Oh, that door doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, this might be at the end of the street.
Oh, and a cute little police car, maybe? Emergency. Oh, I can even sit on this one. Meet me. Anything on this side of the road?
It's the edge, you know.
Oh, there's another Canadian flag.
They've almost designed it to be like an extension to Old Town.
Oh, hello.
It'd be fun if they loaded there. You can load in Old Town, but you know, I guess I don't know what kind of crowd they're.
This guy's moving. That's cool.
Oh yeah, that's one of Donnie's NPCs.
Farmer Roy McButternuts. So,
jeez.
Farmer Roy McButternuts faces ravaged garden. Now, I thought the squirrels were bad, but that damn wombat tore everything up. I'm gonna eat them. Yeah, I bet you are. Mr. McButternuts. Oh, that's horrendous. What a fantastic guy. I recognise this. Fantastic. Oh, it's like a little waltz down the promenade. I like all these that look like rooftops, even though they're obviously right next to us. There's like air conditioning units and vents and stuff.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You gotta do what you can with the perspective, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see, what have we got over here? Oh, another NPC. I hope you've got a great name. Emily Webb waves and gives a friendly smile. Fresh picked fruits and homemade preserves. Flowers for your sweetheart.
Look at these guys.
It says get, not eat. Oh, I thought it said eat. I'm gonna eat them. Oh my god. It's okay. I haven't bumped into the yet. I'm either predicting Star Trek cosplayers or it's another Star Trek episode where they go back in time. Victor Wilson looks annoyed at Kevin. Oh, come on. We are never going to make it to the... Yep, knew it.
They're cosplayers.
Kevin Bridges waves to try and get your attention. Oh, hello. Can you tell us how to get to the convention centre from here? I have no idea. I'm not a local, sorry. No habla inglés. Je ne parle français. L'anglais. Fucking hell. Oh, we've got another flag now. What?
It's like an outdoor barbecue, I think. Some kinds.
I don't like that everyone's looking at them. It looks
Maybe
like this
it's
is
a
like
hibachi situation.
It's like a hot coals thing where you just run across as quickly as you can.
Or that.
Again, yeah. I love all these sunflowers as well.
I think those are slang sunflowers.
Oh, and then I think this must be us coming back to it now. Let's see what this sign says. Hungry, we will feed you. Thirsty, we will get you drunk. Lonely, ... we will get you drunk. This is fantastic.
Let's see. Oh.
The right size for an Elso. I heard that. Oh. Welcome to RawrBQ and Downtown Brewery, established the 9th of the 1st, 2017.
If I had to guess, it was September 1st, 2017, but we'll let bygones.
No, you're probably right. This is probably made by North America, so... RawrBQ and Downtown Brewery is the Panama Chillers summer home. Come hang out with the Panama Chiller and try our chillers selection. Summer is drawing near, excuse me. The RawrBQ pit yard is now open. Come and watch our pit Oh, that must be the pit yard. That must be the thing outside.
Ah, okay.
Crave good ales on tap.
Okay.
Thursdays are dollar pint nights. Nice.
Oh my goodness. I just looked at the wine list and it's like...
Oh, no.
Oh my...
Oh. Oh, that just
they are not...
going.
They're not screwing around.
Wow. Oh, I don't like Alleyway Vineyard's homemade Merlot. That doesn't sound very nice.
Bullberry. Well, they do have, I see. So I see what you mean about the location thing getting stuck open. They have like a little drop-down situation for teleports. So I guess that's most of the places that we went. Oh, okay. Oh, look at the guest apartment. Oh, they've got.
Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah, that's probably the accessed from the locations menu. I don't know if there's a way to get you here without opening the menu, but the menu's gonna stay open.
I'm just looking at it now. It's I think it's private. Is this? Oh, yep, sure is.
Yep.
Wow, nice.
Look at the food. Like I've not seen this food before. Look at this soup. I want this soup.
Yeah.
And this privacy screen. Like, wow.
I do love me a good modern patch.
Yeah.
And I have to maintain, I love these chunky walls. They're really great.
Yeah, they are. I wonder if they kind of look like they're from, I don't know, like an RPG Maker or something.
Yeah.
There are similar walls. Again, Jake Elfurianda made several years back that have the same kind of, I don't know, the same kind of feel from an RPG Maker asset pack that he had purchased. They work really well here.
Whoa.
Hell's office.
Oh, Agni would be so proud of this. There's so much clutter.
It's using the clutter patch. I think that's actually what it's called. But I love this light bulb. Let's look at it.
It's nice. It's just glowing right in my face. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, there's a cigar lounge. I also love that there's one in here. There's all balcony? Overrun by plants. Oh yeah, it sure is overrun by plants.
As a balcony should be.
Oh. What the? Who is this? Oh, I think I've just burst into someone's actual room. There's a guy in here.
Oh, there's a guy here?
Yeah, someone called Max Henderson.
Sorry, Max Henderson. You're on stream now.
Yep, I'm so sorry that we couldn't catch you while you were here. Oh, he left a telly on and everything. Or maybe, hang on, maybe Max Henderson's owner is out and Max Henderson is sleeping here and their owner left a telly on so they wouldn't feel lonely.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah.
We've just yelled doxed.
I do like the glow that they put around the television, though. Like, that's cool. That is a fun addition.
Whoa.
This is a pretty large, I don't know what this is. Like a home? Is this a home now?
I don't know. I'm impressed that it's like an arcade that has a foosball table and a pool table and an air hockey table in such a small place.
They've got... Oh, this must be... Oh my goodness. Okay, so I went downstairs this way. Oh, I love the fan. I feel like we've seen this fan in other dreams.
Yeah, I feel it might be we've definitely seen it before.
So if we go downstairs, they have like a janitor and bathroom, so it's part of a complex of some sort.
I'm also really impressed with these. I'm really impressed with all these arcade machines. You've got, I think, Duke Nukem. There's Pac-Man. I don't know what the other one is, but there's also Furcadia, the pinball game.
These ones are from Futropolis.
All of them?
This one is, I think.
Oh, okay.
These ones, I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, The person for Feywild just showed up. Ah. Damn.
Bummer.
I mean, in fairness, we did do the tour of it, but obviously you weren't available, which is a pity. But we were able to do a look around, and it was very interesting. We almost immediately knew who you were because, as Danny mentioned earlier, you were asking for the trees that were in there. So there's a beach. This isn't a beach. I've been lied to.
There's not a beach.
Oh, never mind. The beach is over here. Okay, thank God.
Oh, it's a lake beach, not
What?
an ocean beach.
Oh, that okay. That's not a living monster. That is like a pool floaty. Okay. That is also sized. Yes. Ooh. There we go. Perfect. All right. End of stream. Good night, everyone. See you later. Bye. Whoops. Thanks. Just got a whisper from Pete about something that isn't important. Let's see. What other places do we have to go to? I scrolled up too quickly and I saw Creek and Lounge and it blended together and said cringe for a second there. Oh, there's a pool! Oh hey, I recognise that. Oh, I recognise a lot of things in here actually. Like these lounges I'm on.
A fun bar situation going on here too.
Hey, I recognise those vending machines. Those are Kinsems, I'm pretty sure.
I think so. They look maybe a little bit darker, maybe, but it might just be ambience or lighting.
I think so. That those look very similar. 'Cause for a while, I used to have one of them as a local species, and I used to use it to hide in plain sight in places where people would presume a vending machine would be.
Oh, jeez.
So I'm very familiar with what those look like. Yeah. I don't recognise this grill here. I mean, I know we can't see it because there's a tree in the way, but...
I don't know if I know that one. Well, maybe it is the... Well, it's hard to say with the tree. I'm not going to speculate.
It's a bit difficult. But yes, no, Peep, what I mean, I've done this in most of my dreams, to be honest. I usually have like an invisible local. So all of the movement positions are invisible, but then I have one or two laying positions are like it's those vending machines just facing in different angles. And so that way, like, you can just run and then stop, and hopefully nobody will notice it's you. So it's I had lots of creative ways of spying on people back in the day when I needed to. Just part of running a really busy dream, I guess.
I think that was pretty standard, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Go to our... Oh, the game room, we must have already been there. A meat room? Oh, I love that. I don't know what I expected. That's definitely a meat room.
It is a room of meat. And it looks like it's smoking. So
yeah, it's probably a
all kinds of flavor.
Yep. Ah, love that. Ah, and this is a brewery? I think?
Oh, this is where they make the beer, yeah. For sure.
That makes sense. It's really interesting to me because I recognise you see these cylinders right in the middle. These like they're like on their side and they've got the pipes coming out of them. I recognise those because they were in who is it now? Mean Streak's airship patch, I think it was.
Oh, okay.
They were used as the steam engines for the airships. So I recognise those, but it's interesting
so they've kind
to
of
see.
like retrofitted it.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah,
their
it's
bar
interesting to see
situation.
how creatively they're using it. So that's cool. I like that.
Fun.
Ah, it's fantastic. I'm running out of. Oh, wait. There's a performance stage in the bar. Oh, okay, right. Okay.
Oh yeah, we were here. This is a nice floor though.
Yeah. I don't. Oh, oh my God! There's an NPC here. Hello.
Yeah,
Wait.
the upstairs portion here is where that guy is living with the cat.
Yeah, I just went in and I found Dwayne Jones again, but he's asking me about buying things. It's as if he's at. But this isn't Dwayne Jones. This is somebody else.
Must be an oopsie poopsie.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's the lady. Sorry, my bad. Oh, my head just clipping through the wall. And then this goes to. So somebody left the gas on in the kitchen. There's just a burner running.
Well, I don't know who we call about that.
I'm also being incredibly unhygienic by sitting on one of these really like fresh metal tables.
That's probably not what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, probably not.
Let's see. Can I turn this off? Oh, I'm putting. Oh my goodness.
Wow, that is really cool. I like that.
There we go. I've turned it off.
Ah,
don't worry.
There we go. Okay, all right, everything's fine then. And we're down to the brewery. Okay, and then this way must be the storage cupboard. Oh,
this is their wine room.
That's so cool. If you walk up, you can just see out into the.
That's cute.
That's fantastic. I love that. There's there's a lot of attention to detail in this. I really like this. This might be in terms of patchwork alone. I'm very impressed with how well the all the patch just it goes together really, really well. And for a completely custom patch, that doesn't surprise me too much, but still, really, really good.
I see someone, I'm going to blame maybe 2Z here, running around and stealing items. To bring back.
Sounds about right. Oh, Cocoa Puff actually messaged and said those are my stoves.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't know that.
It wasn't just me. Funny. Well, when the owner comes back and they wonder where all these things came from, I guess
they're going
to
be very.
Contact the Masons and we can help them fix that.
I can't believe someone came and stole all my things and they rearranged them in the middle of the bar. Oh, this is fantastic. As I said, I think I'm right with you. I really wish I knew who made this because this is really, like this whole dream, this is really impressive. I'm sure we will reach out and get in touch with the contacts that we've got and see if we can... Oh, there's credits. Jermaine... Local baker. I don't recognise the name of Oh, it's Pulaski Dark Pour. They put in Pulowski on the form. I've never heard of Pulaski before, but I am familiar with Jermaine. They've been dream moving for a very long time, easily the last 10-15 years or so. So I'm interested to see how much of their influence is on this.
For sure. Yeah, I actually, when I had visited, I just kind of left an offline whisper for Pulaski saying like, hey, if you're interested, submit it. But I never actually spoke to them. So we're kind of in the same boat where it's like, I guess we know who's in charge, but I didn't get to hear from them.
Yeah.
So Maybe another time, because like I said, I am interested to know more.
Absolutely. Well, oh yeah, Jermaine, what is it, Jermaine Darkner and Jermaine Furbian. Same, it's really weird, they're both sisters, but they share the same first name, not the same last name.
It was more interesting to me that her title is just Jermaine's younger sister.
Well, hey, you've got to have something going for you, right? Well, fantastic. Well, hopefully we can, if we can, I think if you do leave an offline with them next time, it might, this is exactly why we need to get a video up so people can just, I need to get off my arse and make a video so I can explain to people in just a couple of minutes, hey, this is Dream Day, come show up, join the celebrations, run around with us in your dream, tell us how fantastic it is, we'll tell you how fantastic it is too, and people will love it, and that'll be that.
For sure.
That's fantastic. I also wanted to address a message that popped up in the stream chat about like 20 minutes ago, which is somebody saying that they love that the fern button is just the poop emoji.
It's funny because they upload in Fern.
Yeah.
So, I mean, of all the places you could upload, I guess, love, hate, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. I also love that this is a skin made for Furcadia, and it still says hosted on Furcadia anyway, as if we didn't know that. That's fantastic. I'm very impressed with that one. That's definitely one of my favourites. Let's take that away. Fade, and there we go. And that has been. Oh no, wrong one. Kids of Dust. Let's put me back to my big boy. Well, I guess I'm just laying on Peep then. Well, that was definitely a dream day. That was fantastic. No, absolutely, always very happy to. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for everyone who submitted. That's been fantastic. We've had. This is probably one of the largest lists of dreams. I'll just pop them back up there on the stream. It's probably the largest list of new dreams that we've had that we've never seen before, outside of the first one, I guess. Spartopia from one of our a very well-known Dream Day alumni, Martin. We've had Club Nocturne by Zalua, who's been just working on that for a long time. Haven for Utopia and Beyond by Silvered Raincloud, who was here earlier. They must still be here. They're talking in the live stream. We have Realms of Novus by Link or Eli. Snowside Peaks Presentation by Peep and Ozzy, which was fantastic. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that. We also had Feywild by Dagny. Unfortunately, they showed up just a tiny bit too late to be featured through their dream. But submit next time. We'll have a better conversation next time about timings to make sure that we can definitely get you in. I've done it again. For some reason, I just keep missing Sylve every single time. That's going to become a whole thing now, I'm sure. The Junkyard with Bo. Which was obviously lovely to see, especially since I've heard about that a little bit recently. Furantia's Starbase, now curated by Cocoa Puff, but originally made by Furantia, as mentioned. And finally, the RawrBQ Brew Hub and Grill that we almost got lost in by Pulaski Darkpaw. Unfortunately, couldn't attend today, but that's fine. Hopefully, we'll see them next time. That'd be really lovely to see, because I think we have so many questions for them when they come back. So thank you especially to everyone who submitted. That's always fantastic. Our next Dream Day, pending any scheduling problems, will be on the 2nd of March 2024. So it's the first Saturday of March. And we will, hopefully we'll give people a bit more heads up about submissions. The last 2 times have been a bit chaotic because of real life problems, but we'll get that sorted out. So, Danny, anything else?
Just the usual pitch. for Roamheart patches, I try and keep up with them and, you know, do at least a couple every week. But if you're an artist who has made patches in the past or plans on making them in the future, please contact me and we can get you set up with an account. The submission process is super easy and it makes my life a lot easier if you can submit your own work. Even your old stuff, if you don't think it's that good, someone thinks it's good and that it's awesome and it has historic value. So, like, don't worry about, like, oh, I did that when I was a kid. People want to see it still, and it should be preserved. So, contact me. It like takes the pressure off of me of trying to make sure that I have gotten your, I don't know, your artistic vision and your wishes correct in terms of how you want your art portrayed. If you can just do it how you want it, you know, instead of me having to guess or ask a bunch of questions. Like I said, really easy, and it really contributes to the whole community. You know, this is the place people go for patches. So, like, let's help them out, you know?
Absolutely. Super. Well, as I said, once again, thank you all so much for coming. Danny, thank you for hosting with me again, obviously. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for recording and, you know, those dulcet tones, right?
Yeah, right. Well, see you all next time. Thank you so much.
Bye.